Yo, what is up everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for joining me on today's stream. Today we are going to be covering should you pull for INARI 1. We're also going to be hanging out with another streamer a little later. Not a streamer, but you're familiar with them. Okay, we're going to be taking a look at the Japanese Derby field. But hey, it's been a while. It's been a little bit. How have you guys been? How are you guys doing? Let me turn on my music. Give me 1 second. There you go. Yo, how are y'all doing? Love Chen, Love Sen. How? Yes, let's go. Jennifer, I'm Victorino, Wind Gunner, Nicholas, Kaigun. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Kaigun. Appreciate you. Hope your stream went well. Nicholas, Damned Angel, Incredible Mai. Hi, how are you doing? Good evening. Diggy Dave, Dragonado, Meow, Michael, Silent Silver, Reignis, Sage, Sarda, Awesome Gamer. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm doing good. I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I took a little bit of a break. Okay. I wasn't like in the best of moods, so I don't think it was a good idea to stream, but I'm a lot better right now. I'm a lot better and I'm chilling and I'm getting ready and getting hyped for the Japanese Derby. I'm getting hyped for the Japanese Derby. Nice Uma dog pose. Yeah, that's a I think Rini said oh, that's a small horse. Yeah. Yep. That's definitely a horse. That's definitely a horse. JP will release a new cafe and Gentle Donna on wedding outfit. Yeah, I saw that. Actually, let me just pull up that tweet. Gee, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see over here. Gentle Donna. I don't think I think I'm trying to see if I needed to like type it in Japanese. I guess we could just use this account. This account's not bad. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. What? Wait, they changed what? They changed the gotcha animation depending on the trainer gender? What? That's crazy. Did you get the event done in Uma? We got 21 hours to get our rainbow shards. I'll be real. No, I did not. I'm washed, guys. I'm totally washed on Uma Musume. I'll be real. I have not played. I've not done much of anything. But I mean, maybe we'll pick it back up. I was thinking of playing a little bit today. I'm still not like 100% sure, so I don't want to say like, oh yeah, let's play some Uma Musume. That's why I didn't say I was. But yeah. We need RBX. Yeah, true. I guess it has on the React. Me too, burnout. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, like a little bit of burnout, a little bit of just like, you know, I'm kind of, you know, liking other things, you know. It is what it is. Nice pink wedding outfit. Yeah, let's pull it up. Let's see here. Is it on the Reacts? Wow, there's a lot of stuff. There's quite a bit. Huh. Okay, let's just scroll up. Yeah, let's just scroll up from this unofficial page. Burnout so that I will have a higher chance of winning next CM. True. If everyone burns out, right? You planning to pull Inari Uno? Maybe. I do have like a couple of sponsor streams that we can do, and maybe we could just do that. It's gonna be so hype if you pick Umumuspe back up. I love all your videos so much, especially the analysis ones. Hey, appreciate you. I mean, I'm definitely gonna do the videos still. Like, I'm still gonna do videos on guides. I'm still gonna do the video on the should you pull and everything. That's totally fine. I'm okay to do that. Like, but just playing it every stream, every day, I'm like kind of iffy on it. I think, you know, I'm probably gonna have to. Wow, dude, this window is crazy. I have no idea why. I'm probably gonna have to just because like what else would I do on stream? To be real, in terms of Twitch, but I don't know. I'm just chilling, and I kind of want to. I kind of just want to hop on and say what up. Man is too long. Man is long for sure. Even Carlos took a break. Yeah, even Carlos took a break. That's true. Matt, if we had super skip and reroll of sparks, the burnout will not be that much. Probably don't want to risk burnout. Getting super skip and not even having the game open is busted as hell. Where's ours? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think it's like, what can you really expect? But at the same time, I will say, it would be cool if Global had a little more going on for it. Even something as much as like a little bit of a switch up, right? They've already done quality of life and, you know, put it up quicker on certain improvements. But yeah, I don't know. It would be cool if Global, like, I think it's kind of getting tired out, the fact that we are on an accelerated schedule, but it's still like way behind. It's way behind. You know? It's so far behind. If you need a new stream game, check out Endless Alice. I have like, well, I mean, like, a stream game is unfortunately nothing besides Umamuspe is gonna be that crazy. I don't know about this one. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. not for me. It looks cool. The graphics are great, but yeah, I don't know if that one's for me. Yeah, I mean, like, I have like Forza is cool. I kind of want to do something with Forza. That'd be nice. I kind of want to do an actual video where we actually do the Uma liveries, and I have it, and then I want to do like car shows, and you guys show me the stuff that you find. I think that'd be cool, right? Because I'm gonna miss some things. But yeah, basically, JP server is the favorite child. I mean, it's not really about the favorite child. It's just like I don't want to. I don't agree, and I don't like it when people try and make it so like like Global is like the ugly stepchild, you know what I mean? Or like Global is being mistreated. I don't think that's the case. I feel like most people understood that we are on an accelerated schedule and they were on board with that, and that's what we're on. We're not going to get features before. Like, if we do, that's just like the cherry on top. That's like sprinkles on a cake. You know what I mean? It's not the cake. And it's not like, so I don't like the framing of like, oh, we're mistreated in some way. It's just that it is frustrating though. Like, I will still sympathize with it though. Like, it's frustrating, and I feel like we should probably get something else or more. But yeah, it's I don't think it's out of any like bad feelings or neglect even. I just think it's like that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Right? At least JP players aren't going to be like, you guys didn't have to experience what we went through. I think JP players are just happy that other people are into the game. You know, they're into the same game. Yeah, I don't know. You can't just pull all the quality of life of JP on global. It would mess so much the code if you do it all at once. It would, yeah. And I think people don't really understand that. People think that you could just port things one-to-one very easily, and that's just not the case. Yeah, let me pull chat for this. It's just not the case, right? the fact is, game code is very optimized, and minor changes can ripple and create like a lot of different changes. And you might think it's really easy, but it's not. Like, uh, I don't know if you guys like have any coding experience, but a lot of times, like especially when you're learning coding, people like to teach modularity and I guess being having your code be readable as you code, and that's just not the case with game code. Like they will probably do it initially, but then it's like optimized. It's made in such a way that it's not trying to follow any sort of convention or styles or readability. It's just like, let's just make it as streamlined as possible. Yeah. JPR envious on global of how welcome we are, and also how we do IRL event in race courses. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. It's definitely crazy. You would think, yeah, the thing is, you would think there's that is interesting. You would think that there's like more Uma Musume cosplay in Japan, but there wouldn't be, because like they're very strict about that stuff. I think, right? I'm pretty sure, which is fine. That's not like, I don't know. I guess it's fine. it is kind of interesting though. I create web scripts for extensions on Google and Firefox just because I can. I love to use what I've learned about my time on the internet. Nice. It takes so long to write larger code. If you take the time to make it readable, you'll never release anything. Yeah, there's a lot of that too. It's just like you need to just ship it, right? But definitely like game code, it's like modularity is not always the goal, or it's not really even like how do you say it, like a requirement. It's not a requirement for things to be just like, oh, easy to port here, you know. It's well like integrated, essentially. We only need a month and a couple of days before Grand Live comes out. Yeah, I think once Grand Live comes out, things will be like, for me and my optimism. I'm not saying things will be better. Like, things are fine, right, for Uma Musume. It's just like, for me and my optimism to play Uma Musume, it's probably just gonna be like when Grand Live, when something new, something fresh comes out. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel. I create my own working AI that I just abuse a lot. Also forced it to watch anime that I would love it to learn from. The AI is already learning that I love to abuse it. That's crazy. That's wild. Well, let's just hope that they do not develop a sentience or a consciousness, and it doesn't carry the knowledge that you like to abuse it. I just like that I could do careers faster, because if you don't get the right song in year one, you just glue and go next. Yeah, that's nice, right? That's kind of like what I enjoy too, is like with Uma Musume, the way it is now, make a new track is just like, it's, I don't know, it's just a lot. It's not even like, I don't know, it's not that much when I really think about it too, but it's just like, I'm still just not 100% wanting to always play it, you know? When is Taiki Shuttle released in global? On launch. Well, I don't know what alpha you're talking about. Idle scenario, Smart Foggy, let's go. Yeah. I heard Grand Live is more gambly. Yeah. Like, make a new track in Trackblazer, from my understanding, chat, is like, this is the most granular, the most control you're probably going to have in a career, the most input you have as a player. But that's also like a double-edged sword, because that amount of input is, you know, it's, I guess, tiresome to some, not to everyone. We only have to deal with Man for another month or so. Yeah, good thing I love gambling. Man will be 100% superior than Unity Trash. I find Man better than Unity was. It is. It's just that I don't know. I think it is better. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just not that super excited to play all the time, you know? Not that I was like super excited for Unity either. It's like, it was just fine, I guess. Mass teams races go burr, but you have to think more than the other scenarios. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it might be nice to play. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm like, I'm like 50% there. I'm like 50% there. Like, we should play. You know? Maybe. But yeah. I like the control, so maybe that's why I don't feel so burnt out like a different Unity. That's good. I almost the amount of control you get over the items, but I agree. It's also really taxing with all the management. Yeah, exactly, right? More input, it has like, there's a drawback to it inherently. Or at least for me there is. Right. Lots of Beaver, when is the next INARI coming? Cheers 100. Thank you for the cheer. For the 100 bits. Tired of burning clocks for no reason. They said like a month and a week or something. Yeah. A month and a week, I believe. Yeah. If I'm remembering, JP Global had the stat cap past 1200 being 1/8 the value. Then JP people complain, changed it to being 1/2 the value. I wonder how that'll be for Global once that drops. I have no idea. I'm not too sure. Early mid July. Yeah. I mean, we could take a look. Light Hello comes out in July, so it's basically towards the end of July, beginning of August. I'd imagine towards the beginning of July. 1.5th year anniversary. Ooh, wow. But yeah, will you do a react today? What do you want me to react to? I'm down to throw something up here. You know, I'm down to throw something up here. What the fuck is this? Why is it unlisted, coward? What? No, guys, the Urara cosplay will come eventually, okay? The Urara cosplay will come. Daily Uma crash out, daily react. See, that's basically my stream. No sounds. You guys don't see it. Oh, you guys don't hear it. My bad. Here, I'll play it from the beginning. My bad.
Boy, it is urgent. Help! Wait. Come back! No! What have you done? Why did you do that?
Things will never be the same, chat. We're never doing daily Uma streams anymore. Daily crash outs. Oh no. I mean, I'll see what I can do. I'm feeling more better in terms of like wanting to stream for sure. We need Rednu Haru. Yeah, true. You guys were able to hear the sound that time, right? You guys were able to hear the sound or no? I'm pretty sure you guys that time. That was when did you train Cafe? I don't know. It was a while ago. I saw that I had like a couple story runs on my YouTube, privated. I don't know why. I don't know why we never published them, but I'm not too sure if I want to because YouTube is YouTube, you know. YouTube is YouTube. Streamer on Mambo. Yeah. Let's see here. Are there any other reacts? Let's see. Is there... I kind of want to just go over the thing. Too. There's quite a bit. But I need to catch up. I kind of just want to play games, though. You know? I'm down to play some Uma. Ooh, you guys want to see this? Here, check this shit out. Cracovia, the goat, at it again. This one's so cute too. You can tell it's so cute because it literally says so cute on the left side. What is this? Toyota Altezza? Ooh. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, this is super cute. I do like this. Is that an actual drawing? Because I want the source of it, please. Yeah, I've never seen this drawing. Gyaru Simbali Rudolph. Gyaru Simbali Rudolph is kind of crazy. Closest we will get to Deep Impact animated. As a Rudolph fangirl, I want that car. I know. We should do that. We should do that. We should just get all the Uma stuff. We should get all the Uma stuff and do like a video showcasing it. They put like this Simbly Rudolph prop in their garage. That's crazy. Someone had like them in screenshots. Like they had the photo mode. It was really good. React to new JP wedding alt. Yeah, where is that? You guys didn't post that? New Gentle Donna based on her retirement. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, she always had this very cute, like, pink hat. She always had this really, really cute pink hat. It was so cute. It was so adorable. Oh, that's so cute. Cute? Yeah. They make her cute in her retirement. Yeah. The front of her dress is so pretty. I haven't seen it. Do we have like the animations? This one's cute. This one's super cool. Do we not have it? Did you guys not post it here? That's crazy. Guys, I'm not watching CM13. I'm just getting rid of the CM13 finals. I'm sorry. Nothing against any of you guys. I don't want to. I'm not reacting to CM13 finals. I'm just not. But I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything for it. Yo, what up? There is in Twitter? Yeah. Well, I'll just pull up their Twitter. I'll pull up their Twitter. What's Uma Musume Idolmaster? Oh, is this the voice actresses? I have no idea who any of these Idolmaster girls are, though, so... I mean... I have no idea. What is this? Okay, why do we have the song? Why do we... No. Find something else. Find something else. It's fucking... That just, like... That just killed it. Who the fuck? It said Bruno Mars. I usually like Bruno Mars. I don't like... But that was... I don't know. Some distorted version. Another Uma Musume has hit Dead as Disco. Oh, shit. We got... We have Tam Opera O? That is cool. I was thinking we could do like a Uma mod gauntlet, you know? Like where we basically play all the Uma games. All the games with the Uma Musume mod and try and win or something. That would be kind of funny. That could be kind of funny. But yeah, no. Okay. That was cool. What else is there? Anything else? Gimlet broke the fence. Again? She did it again? What is Piero? Pia-chan's face? Oh no. People. I mean, it is the fall of Orfev. It is the fall of Orfev. Right? She's a gold. The bombastic side-eye. Both their ults really make them feel so elegant. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay. Is this all of it? Or can I just scroll up? Okay, let's scroll up from here. And then we'll put it in different tabs. Okay? Alright. Alright, so let's take a look. What do we got over here? So this is Manhattan Cafe. Dude. This looks so good. She looks so cute. Wait, does she have like... where's the rest of her hair? Hold on, we need to see the old animation. Where's the rest of her hair? If it's a shorter cut, I do like it, but I think it's like tied, right? That's also really cute. That's also really cute. We need to find it. We need to find it. So let me go to Game Torah. It's in a bun. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. No, it's not here. It's not here. Okay. Wait, so we don't... Do we know their alt animation? Do we know their alt animation? Let me take a look. How do you... Oh. Ta. Cafe? How do you say wedding? Paca Live? They don't have like a short of it? No one has a short? Copy the name? Yeah, I can't copy the name though, chat. Because... Oh wait, maybe I can. Hold on. Is it Windows T? No. It's like Control Window T? I forget what exactly it is. Simply Patrick does? Should I just look at his YouTube? Window cap S. This one? Oh. Okay, wait. Wait, no, that's a snip. T. There we go. Copy all text. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait, okay, wait, I think I got it. Wait, I think I got it. Oh shit! What? I had no idea what just happened. Wait, that's so cute. Wait, that's so cute. Wait, oh my god. But it, dude, the quality of it. I guess you are holding a bouquet of flowers? I thought it was her for a second. I thought she was covering her own eyes, but... Damn! And yeah, it is in a bun. It is in a bun. Dude, I want better quality. Everyone's reaction to Bride Manhattan Cafe. Oh, right here. Maybe? Maybe? Okay, this one kind of looks slightly better. Damn. That was cute. That was cute. Wife level? I mean, it is a wedding outfit. Oh, shit! La Dama Perfetta? What does that mean? I guess, like, the perfect girl? She still sounds super menacing. Godira. This is an AI. This is an AI reacting to this, by the way. The perfect lady. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. She's a... The old's cute. Damn. It's so girly too, and it's like, I don't know, I guess it's a little bit different from like her usual vibe, but wow. She's so cute. She's critical damage. Yeah, no, she's so good. She looks so good there. Yeah, oh my gosh, dude. No, I like both of them. It's so good. Manhattan Cafe and Gentle Donna. It's the same thing, right? Long distance late surger. Oh, she has the unique heals her. Yeah, the unique heals her. What's can we get a live translation? What does this say? What does it say? Can I go translate? What's this? Even when lost or when visibility is dim. When visibility is dim. Yep. Restore stamina during the middle stage of the race, mid-race. In long distance races, this effect persists thereafter. If positioned in the middle of the pack during the latter half of the race, you'll continue to push forward. Huh. I wonder if that is acceleration or if that is velocity. I'm not too sure. But wow. 10? Wait. Oh, she has... It is 30% total, so that's fine, right? With 5 stamina, 5 guts, 10 power, 10 wit. That's an interesting spread. Do visibility skills get an update later on? No. Visibility is dim. That was the name of the ult. That's not like what it does. Thank God. It's not what it does. Yeah. The hand in her skill animation changes depending on what your trainer's gender is set to. I feel like this is not the greatest thing for a lot of people, but I think I mean either way it's fine. Like however way she's holding her hand, I don't really see it as anything different. You know what I mean? I don't really see it as anything different. The detail? Yeah, I mean, I do see the difference, guys. I see the difference. I just don't understand if there is like a significance in the meaning, right? I see the difference. But yeah. There is it? I mean, if I were to guess, it like one it heavily implies you're marrying them, the other doesn't, I guess. But I really don't I don't think it really looks like that too much. She has a harder grasp on the male's hand. It doesn't look harder. The grasp doesn't look any harder. It's just the way she holds it. It's either this or this, right? It's either this or this. That's it. For a female means equal standing. For a male means protection. She's gonna protect the male. No, that's actually goated. Like I will protect you. Wait, that's actually kind of goated. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Gentle Donna's dress is good. It's too bad you can't really see the front from here. It is too bad because like there's so much detail in the front that we saw. There's so much detail in the front, right? Like it's this crazy design in the front. I don't know if that's supposed to be see-through. It almost looks like it should be, but that would be wild. And probably no, it's not. That would be wild though. That would be wild. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show too much of the front, but I mean it is what it is. Very, very nice dress. Very nice. Catelia? What does Catelia mean? What does that mean? We could take a look. This is for middle distance. So like these ults have like restrictions or just like incentives to play it in those. Undying Catelia. What the fuck is a Catelia? What is a Catelia, chat? What is that? If positioned in the middle of the pack at the halfway point of the race, your speed increases significantly at the 400-meter mark. Okay, so there's a precondition. If positioned in the middle of the pack at the halfway point of the race, then at the 400-meter mark, you get big velocity. If you're in a favorable position when this skill activates, its effectiveness is increased, and you could get a lot of velocity. You get a lot of velocity. Catelia is Italian. A Catelia is a genus of showy tropical American orchids known for their large, fragrant... Oh, wait. It's a type of flower. A Catelia is a kind of orchid. Hold on. Let me see. Catelia. Oh. For some reason, I was thinking of like a camellia, but it's a Catelia. Interesting. They seem to have like quite a bit of variance. It's a very interesting flower. This is like one of those flowers they put in video games that shoot you and kill you. It's a very interesting looking flower. I've never really seen a flower like this. Huh. I've never really seen a flower like that. It's such an interesting look where like the middle portion is all like frivolly. I don't know what do you call it. But yeah. Wow. Okay. And then what's this? Tonight's first gotcha SSR is Gran Alegria. Gran Alegria. Wow. That's a pretty cute dress. This is a cute art. I like this one. Do you even go outside? What do you mean, bro? Like, come on. Even if I do go outside sometimes, you know? But it's not like I'm gonna be I look at all the flowers, bro. Like, come on. What is it like especially common? Just sometimes? Well, I can't be outside while streaming. Well, I mean I can, but anyway. Gran Alegria. What is this? Smile ever after? Yeah. Smile ever after. Okay. What is this one? Oh, wow. That's a cute dress. This is a cute wedding dress. Sato no Diamondo. Wow. Ooh, a speed card. Uh-oh. Is it good? When the bond gauge is up, power bonus. Power 80 power bonus. It doesn't sound that great. It doesn't sound that great. But she looks great. She looks really good. She looks really good. Damn. What is this one? Oh my god, wow. That's Blast One Piece? That's such a good look. Wow, she looks really nice there. Oh, this is Blast One Piece's card too. I was like, oh, the character. This is Blast One Piece. Damn. Holy, Blast One Piece is real. Blast One Piece soft blue dress pairs so well with her eyes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, the dress is kind of green, no? But it does pair well, I think, for sure. She has like this brooch? What do you call this? What do you call this like piece of jewelry over here? I'm like, what is this? Like your collarbone? What is that? Anyway, that one really looks like that, and her eyes and her dress, like they really match well. Choker? This is a choker? I don't think this is a choker because it's like draping over her neck, not like this is a choker, right? That's kind of a choker. But this is just like, yeah. Just an amulet or necklage. Did you say necklage? Okay. Here's a peek at the CG from the upcoming event. Holy. What the fuck? She's holding him back. This looks like this could be like in global, but then again, there's Blast One Piece. Dude, Blast One Piece's hair is crazy. That thing will break combs. Look at that. Look at how, like, look at how much texture there is in that hair, bro. You try to put a brush to it, the brush will die. Dude. And then what? We have a new scenario. Oh my god. It's a ramen themed scenario. Hey! Light hello! Wait, this is Light hello. Huh. A ramen themed scenario with NTR, Calstone Light O, Fine Motion, obviously Fine Motion. Nice Nature, and Meisho Dodo in the back. Umai. Oh! Umai. But it spells Uma in katakana, so it distinguishes between the two. That's cute. What does it say? Rashai Toresen. What is this? What is this character? I don't even know. Here, let's just do a full translation. Ramen, nice nature spotted. True. Boom. Toresen Ken? What does Ken mean? Ken is counter for building, suffix for a pen name or stage name. Huh. Okay. Paying it forward, now serving. And it's let's use ramen to give back to our fans. Inspired by this very thought, a group of Umamusume decided to organize a nationwide ramen festival with the support of Tazuna Hayakawa and Lai Hello. The time has finally come. Trace and Ken is raising its shop curtain. Huh. Wait a minute. That's actually kind of interesting, no? Gameplay-wise, this sounds like it could be pretty interesting, no? Because, like, doesn't this imply, like, that Light Hello is gonna be scenario linked? Wouldn't that imply that she's scenario linked? Like, they'll probably release another one for sure. But, like, if she's scenario linked, this card is, like, really good for the new scenario that's coming up. And if you're scenario linked, what happens is, I think, some of your effects are buffed, no? Just like Casino Drive. But the thing about Casino Drive is that Casino Drive is a new character. And all these scenarios up to this point, I'm pretty sure, featured new characters. Like, URA is, well, I mean, Tazuna. It's the launch, right? And also, like, she doesn't really play that. Even if, like, she's not, like, a necessity in the URA scenario. The Unity Cup, they introduced Rico, right? And Rico is like super meta card, right? In I guess Trackblazer doesn't have a scenario link, but the whole point of Trackblazer is to like kind of make your own path, blaze your own trail, right? Yeah, make a new track, right? Mant, right? So like there's no scenario link card there. But Lai Hello was a new NPC, scenario link friend. Grandmasters, they have I'm pretty sure they had the goddesses as a card. I don't even know. I'm not too sure exactly. But I think they shared a card. Yeah, they shared a card as the scenario link card. I'm pretty sure. And so, like, these are new characters. Project Lark introduced this girl. Mei? Satake Mei? Which is the scenario link card. This is meta. The meta card for Project Lark. Right? I'm pretty sure. UAF Ready Go. Same thing. Yeah, Tsurugi Ryoka. Yeah, Tsurugi Ryoka. I don't know if I've ever seen a card with Sonon. Elfie? I don't think I've ever seen a card with her. But Tsurugi should be pretty meta. Right? Great Food Festival. I guess this one's one of the more interesting ones in that the scenario link cards doesn't add a scenario link character, right? Akikawa Yayoi, I guess would be debuting as a card here, maybe? I don't remember her card being like super meta though. Sona Elfin is a Happy Meek. Is the director Is the director a good card? Akikawa makes debut there. And this is like the friend card. I would imagine it is then. I would imagine like this is the meta card, right? They try and push scenario link cards to be meta. Yeah. And so like that's kind of a new character. It's basically new scenario link Uma. This one, I'm pretty sure this new girl, I've not actually played the scenario, but she should be a scenario link meta card as well, right? What's her name? Is it Sugar Lights? That's an interesting name. No? What is it? None for Mecha? It's just Shakur? Oh. Well, I guess this would be an exception, kinda. I mean, it still introduced a new character. Twinkle Legends. Ooh. Yeah, Twinkle Legends. There is a card. There is a Scenario Link card, right? Embodiment of Legends. What the hell? Was this meta? Embodiment? I'd imagine it is. There's another pal. Yeah, group card of Saint Lai Hai Seiko and Speed Symboli. Yeah, I have not played this event, this scenario. Besides, like, I played it once with you guys. And then Design Your Island is this Uma, which is, what's her name? Tucker Brine. Tucker Brine, I'm pretty sure is the Scenario Link meta card for this one. And then you had Forever Young. Forever Young? Not Forever Young, but Casino Drive being the Scenario Link meta card. So, I guess there's all that to say, Lai Hello appearing here is kind of interesting. Maybe. I don't know. I don't see a new character here either. I wonder if it would be... Oh yeah, Onsen. Onsen was a new character. Onsen was a new character. It was a human, too. It was the onsen keeper. The person who owns the onsen. Right? Yeah, Kyoko Hoshina. So, either we get Light Hello 2, or maybe the old Light Hello cards will be Scenario Link. That'd be interesting. That'd be kind of crazy. Imagine the Palace Tazuna. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting, right? Though, I feel like that's interesting because like it just doesn't. They've never like went back and repeated a Scenario Link character. I don't think. Right? I don't think they've ever went back and repeated. A better version will release for sure, 100%. I'm just wondering how much of a substitute the old one could be, if at all. What is this one? Dang! Wow. Transcend. Holy, dude. Oh, you got Still in Love in a cute dress. I mean, they're all really cute. Wow. Very pretty dress. Very cool outfit. Transcend looks just like... Damn. That Transcend looks crazy. I love this look for her. Because, like, the jacket that she wears usually is just, like, so baggy. This is such a good look for her. Air Shakur looks cool, too. I like it. And then you have Agnes Digital. This is a very, very cute outfit. This is super cute. Gyaru Transcend? I don't think this is Gyaru. This is not... She's not a Gyaru. She doesn't say Gyaru to me. She is hot, too, in her onsen outfit. What do you mean, like the towel that they? You mean in the towel that they fucking bathed in? I mean, okay. The blue one. There's an onsen alt. Oh, is there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I was unfamiliar. My bad. But I think this one looks more like her normal outfit too. It's like a spin on it. This one looks really good. I like this one. Doesn't Transcend have glasses? They're fake, bro. They're fake. Yeah, sometimes girls just be wearing glasses just to look smart. You know, they're fake. Or I don't know. There's also contact lenses. Very good. That was a very good one. That one's very good. And you get a little bag. What is this? Strap. And you have you have Agnes Digital binoculars. That's crazy. Agnes Digital binoculars. Sometimes girls just be wearing fake glasses, but sometimes guys does too. My brother wears glasses that don't work. He just likes how it looks on him. Buena Vista, Admire Groove. Interesting. Wow. They're in running poses too, which is kind of rare, like these, because they don't appear in the anime, right? In any anime. These kind of look very anime-esque, you know? Well, I mean, like, you know, I don't know what, like as if they were appearing in an animation, if that makes sense. Okay, I know they're anime characters. That's cool. One streamer said that with the glasses, she looks like Futaba. Kinda, she gives that vibe. You know, geeky girl hacker, or not geeky, but you know, tech whiz. Let's say a tech whiz. You got some drinks over here. Marsh Lorraine Maruchan puppet has been announced for sale. Oh shit! Marsh Lorraine fans, go. It's time to go. It's time to go, guys. Buy it. Marsh Lorraine fans, you need to buy the doll. Ooh, this is cute. I'm not like, this one's cute for sure, especially like the top that she's wearing underneath. Red Desire jacket. This one is kind of all over the place. I ain't gonna lie. This one's kind of all over the place. This one's pretty cute. I want the Red Desire one. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So that was it. That was it, pretty much. Which isn't terrible. 6,600 yen. Oh, really? That's like what? 50 bucks? What is 6,600 yen? 40? Holy shit. The Japanese yen has really fallen, bro. $41? Guys, I should just move to Japan. I should move to Japan and I'll just pay American tax. It's fine, you know? I'll just move and live in Japan somehow. Put in euros and you will see. What do you mean in euros? I'm a US dollar. I'm watching all the concerts with INARI 1. She's so short. Can IRL race there too? Did you see the Rudolph Gyaru? Yes, I did. Mm-hmm. It was very good. It was very good. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Cool. Okay. I think we're gonna just cut the reacts there, right? Which I'm happy to do. Very cool. We just reacted to most of the news anyway. We want to do the should you pull for INARI 1 for sure. I want to do the should you pull. Have we seen the ramen live teaser? You want to link it to me? I'm down to watch it. Ooh, cool. How convenient. How nice of Uma Musume to just like... Oh yeah, there's that too. To just post her ult for me. So I don't have to look for it on YouTube. It's like they watch my streams. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, what is this? This is so cute though. She pulls it off. She pulls off this jacket so well. This is really cute. This is super cute. Yeah, it's the merch promotion. But they swapped. You see, she's wearing the Red Desire hoodie and she's wearing the vodka, I guess, jacket. Glad garb. What is this? Did you guys order? Is it easy to order overseas? The track jacket? Honestly, the vodka track jacket seems pretty nice. The vodka track jacket doesn't seem bad. The vodka cap? That would be cute. The red desire jacket. Have you seen the Yutaka Take tribute for the Derby? No, I haven't. Oh, yeah, someone linked that to me. What is this? Oh, the ramen? Yeah? This ramen's so good. You know she's saying like umai. With uma and katakana. Oh! Fine mode. Oh, yeah, you gotta have the green onion. This is so cute. Tristan ramen. Let's go. We love ramen. Wait, this is such a banger of a teaser. Wait, what? What did she say? Motabe renwa? She gives a 5-star review. She gave a 5-star review. Nice. Oh, man. That was really cute. The song is full of puns. Is there like... I don't want to do AI translation. But this was cute. That was a really good trailer. That was such a good trailer. I loved it. Oh, man. What else was there? Someone wanted to link me the Yutaka Take tribute. That'd be cool. What up, RBX? How you doing? Red Desire Cap. Is this it? Oh, cool. Okay, we'll watch it a little bit. Watch it a little bit. I need to cut some of the stuff. Let me clear some of my tabs. Yeah, wait, did you guys order that? Nice. Okay. The 5-star review is exponentially funnier if you're familiar with Japanese review culture. You only get 5-star if you really love something or you're a gaijin who has no clue. That is really cute. Higher to the gold week. Let's see here. Ooh, this black hat's kind of cool. Trace and Academy image cap. I kind of wonder what's on the bottom. Dude, red desire bandana is kind of crazy. Wow. That's kind of cool. They're really cool, the bandanas. I like these shirts too. They're not bad. The average for even the best places on Google on the JP equivalent of Yelp, laying on a name, is 3.5 to 4 stars because 3 is good, 4 is excellent. That is really interesting. That is super interesting. I remember watching Trash Taste, and I think one of their editors or camera people, I forget exactly, but it's probably like one of their staff, is like a big food critic and food reviewer, and apparently that's like a thing. Like, when in America, it's just so different. People just like put 5-star for whatever reason. Well, then again, I don't know. I haven't looked on Yelp recently. The hoodie has zippers for the ear holes. That's really funny. I think it's for like, I wonder if it's for this too. You know what I mean? I have a Tenso proxy account, so getting anything from overseas is easy for me. Is it that easy to set up? It's that easy to set up a Tenso proxy? Your chat is invisible? Oh yeah, my bad. Thank you for telling me. Why don't you guys tell me these things? Why do you guys not like inform me of these things? At the very least, you know, when audio isn't playing, you guys are very loud about it, and I'm very thankful for that. But why not the chat? Someone did tell you? Okay, well, you didn't tell me enough. They just did? Yeah, but we're an hour into the stream. You don't read chat? Well, both of you guys should be appearing now, right? Several of us told you ignored. Well, I don't know why. I could see like you guys telling me, oh, I can't hear. That one like pops up so easily to me, but never about the chat. Maybe it is a skill issue. Maybe it's a me issue. Too focused admiring Uma merch. Yeah, you didn't tell me enough, guys. I blame you. I blame all of y'all. Okay. Okay, we have that. Dude, they know. They must watch my video. They're like, oh yeah, let's post our ult too. Thank you. And then we have this one. So INARI 1, I got it wrong, by the way, in the video, but I made sure to correct it and pin it at the top of the live chat. You know what this tastes like? This kind of tastes like sparkling Sunny D. I just realized it. This tastes like Sunny Delight. Like when I was a kid. It's so sweet. But it is 0 sugar. So it's not bad. But like, I just realized it tastes like Sunny D. It kind of looks like it too. I don't know why I had to bring that up. I had to bring it up. It's fine. It's not my favorite thing. When I drink sparkling water, I much prefer like less sweetness, less flavor. You know? Of course, like it's nice to have some, but like I don't know. It's convenience there. Sunny D? You don't know what Sunny Delight is? You never seen this? Sunny Delight, bro. It's Sunny D, bro. Sunny D. This is a drink back in the back in the day. Back in the day, this was a drink, okay? I like that you call Sunny D by its full legal name. I say Sunny D, but I was seeing that not everyone was understanding what I was saying, so I was like, Sunny Delight. Sounds like Ong. Fuck you, bro. Sunny D slaps. I actually don't like it, but I think it's way too sweet. But you know, back when I was a kid, it was banging. It was good. There are people today that never heard of Sunny D. Yeah. The visual drink of middle school soccer leagues everywhere. True. It had immense vitamin C. This is mango, but it's orange mango, but I do get a lot of orange in this. It's nice. Okay, anyway, I was wrong in my video, but I made sure to correct it and put it in the top of the live chat. Not the live chat, fuck. Top of the comments. This is not a mid-range skill. It is a dueling skill. It's a greatly dueling skill, which still is like pretty cool, but it's a dueling skill. Yeah. Do you play on JP server sometimes? Bro, I don't even play global server, so. Bro, I don't even play global server. First, that's got to be the first question for me is like, do you even play global? The answer is not really. I mean, I need to. I will. I remember Sunny D was a nice drink. As I saw Sunny Delight 20 years ago in France, but it didn't last long, 18 months later. Huh. Interesting. Are you ready for CM4 14? Bro, I ain't ready for anything. I'm gonna be real. I ain't ready for anything. But anyway, we got Tail Held High, and Closer Straightaways, Familiar Ground, Winter Runner, Tail 9, Straightaway Spurs. So she's kind of very similar to Tamama Cross. But Tamama Cross's unique skill is a lot better, I would say. Because it has like 2 modes. And it gives some acceleration sometimes if it's a backstretch. And yeah, no, Tom Cross is just a lot better, I think. I just pulled her and was confused about her ult, so I'm glad to see you talking about her right now. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. This is precondition. This means that within, or rather, like, this activates. I don't know why they have this. It's kind of like redundant, but basically it'll activate the latter half of the race, right? And you need to be, I guess it's like probably talking about this. Basically, when you hit the halfway mark, you have to be 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th if you're in CM. You have to be bottom 40%, essentially. Wait. No, bottom 60%. And then when you start, it's basically when it starts a duel, right? Because compete fight count greater than 0, that means when you're in a duel or showdown in the Japanese version, you know, you'll I'm pretty sure it'll do it like upon dueling, right? INARI is super similar to Tama, except she trades pace strength and dirt strength. Festival INARI is even better than OG. What too much Forza does to a man's schedule. Don't you need guts for dueling? Guts helps you win duels, and so she does not have any guts growth. But guts helps you win duels. It's not like you need it though. No, it's you just need to. The game needs to. You just need to be running alongside someone on the final homes on the last spurt section. I'm pretty sure, and the game just rolls a dice to see if you guys are dueling. Right? If I'm not mistaken, let's just double check here. Spot struggle? Not spot struggle. Dueling. Yeah. Dueling. Which is exactly what this is. Yeah. Oi tabe? Tabe? Yeah, multiple horse girls must. Multiple, more than one. Similar current speed, be within 3 meters of each other, have at least 15% HP left, and be on the final straight. Yeah, on the final straight. Final straight. Oh, it's final straight. Oh, it's not last spurt section. Final straight used to refer to the straight after the final corner, which could theoretically not exist for cornerless courses until 2.5th anniversary. However, it was changed to a literal last straight on a course, unrelated to corners. If a course only has one straight, the first straight is also the final straight. Okay. Got it. Interesting. I did not know that. So it even includes the late race section. And basically, in a duel, all participating girls will gain target speed and excel based on their gut stat. So based off your gut stat, you'll gain these 2 bonuses that will scale with it. There's no restriction on the duration or distance for dueling. If the remaining HP of a girl participating in a dueling falls below 5%, she will drop out. Ooh. But basically, like, win or lose a duel is not really a thing. It's just that if you have more guts, then you're benefiting more from this dueling mechanic, right? And you would look like you're winning, I'd imagine. Because the condition of it is that you guys have similar current speed. So obviously, if you're benefiting more from the dueling, then you're winning the duel. All right. From 50% mark to dueling needs to be on the last 60. Oh, is that what it is? From 50% mark, we're competing for the lead of position in the mid pack or further for the first half. RBX, the first half, it says. I'm pretty sure. That is weird. I will say this is confusing to read. But basically, this needs to happen within for the first 50% of the race. For the entire race until now. Isn't greater than or equal 50? It is, but from the text it says when competing for the lead of position in the mid pack or further for the first half of the race. So, yeah. Congrats on pulling her, Sid. She's cool, I think. The dueling is interesting. This kind of lets you skimp out on guts, though. Does it not? As long as you are in a duel with someone, then you'll get this. As soon as you start it, I'm pretty sure. Similar. What is this? Cheer Halo. You have to stay in a given position range for the first half of the race. Right. We'll have that. I'll turn off this music. Yep. Yeah, same thing. What if I duel in the Excel zone? That's fine. Dueling gives you acceleration. So it doesn't really matter. Dueling gives you acceleration, so it's good. It gives you target speed and excel. So it's like a huge boost. And the more guts you have, the bigger boost you have. It's way more forgiving positioning-wise than King Halo. Yeah, because you only need to be in the bottom 60%. You only need to be in the bottom 60%. Which is not too difficult at all. Okay, cool. So we'll talk about that. In position toward the back mid-race. Dirt, mid-race. Pretty good. And so, like, yeah, Master of the Sands. Wait, this one's pretty crazy, no? Wait, she's a really good dirt horse. I didn't see this. That's like, she has, doesn't this mean she basically has gold shield? For dirt. It's not halfway exactly, but it's somewhere in the mid-race. Somewhere in the mid-race, so long as she's bottom 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 1.8 seconds though. It's a waste of SP. I mean, it's a gold heal, but yeah. She really can skip out on stamina though with this. Nice to have on CM17 if you main backliners because you don't have to worry about stamina. You don't need gold heal on dirt. That's true. That is true. You don't need gold heal on dirt. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty expensive too. It's very expensive. Unless they ever make long dirt races. Yeah. There's only one dirt medium. Only really matters for that one dirt medium, yeah. Yeah, you can only really make good use of it in that. That's true. That's true. That's true. Unfortunate. It is what it is. But she's cool. Medium, long, and closer. End closers are pretty cool. Very strong. She has straightaway spurt, tail 9. So she's like Tamamo Cross, except she has like an insane dueling skill. She basically... I wonder if this will make people drop out of the duel. If the remaining HP of a girl participating in dueling falls below 5%, she'll drop out. No. Okay, so not really. But she can go crazy. Because, like, you get 45 target speed. 45 target speed with the acceleration from the dueling. Sounds insane. Like, you'll probably see some crazy last straight finishes. I got her. She's cool. Check out the evolved version. Yeah, I saw. To be fair, Reiki kills everyone on dirt. Yeah, if you're trying to be like dirt meta god or whatever, then you'll do what's her name? Al Capono? Like Ricky? Wait, hold on. Copano Ricky? There you go. Copano Ricky. Copano Ricky is the dirt demon. Yeah. She has like the crazy ult too, where she's like doing Naruto hand signs. Yeah, no, that's insane. Speed excel increase depending on the amount of green skills you activate. Yikes. That's crazy. Al Capone Ricky, bro. Sounds like a name of the gangster. That it is. It is. I think it's like a mobster like position. Isn't it? Okay, here we go. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Is it like dark? My light? Hold up. Let's do the thing. Boom. Okay. All right. Yo, what is up, YouTube? So today I want to talk about whether or not you should pull for the character banner featuring INARI 1 or the support card banner featuring the SSR Admire Vega, which is a power card, or the SSR Stamina Sakura Chiyo no O. If this is helpful to you, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Use code mambo for 10% off your gamer subs. Let's get right into it. So, basically the only new content we have here is INARI 1. She is a pretty cool, like, mixed turf and dirt racer, as you'll probably see in the season 2 of Cinderella Gray. Let's take a look at her unique skill. Hold on, let me do the volume. Okay, all right, here we go. Now, to be fair, this is the animation when you get her in the gacha, but it's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing. So she's pretty cool. Has a big... What is this? An umbrella? It's just a staff. It's a crazy staff. And she jumps off the roof and lands. Very cool, Uma. And we take a look over here. And you can see that she has both turf and dirt aptitudes. A-rated. So if you need a dirt horse, if you need a dirt Uma, then already INARI 1 has a lot of utility. Or rather, is very high value, right? Because, you know, dirt Umas are not very common, right? They're not very common. And the fact that she has Turf A2 allows her to just be played on pretty much any course that you would like. You have B mile, A medium, A long. So she's actually really easy to raise in Track Blazer 2, just because she could go for the Triple Crown. She could race a lot of races, if you really think about it. Turf and dirt, A. And you have like Triple Crown, Triple Tiara, the dirt world at your fingertips. I mean, INARI 1 is very, very, with Track Blazer, you could put her on anything. And you have pace late on B and end closer A. So she is meant to be an end closer. We have 10% stamina, 20% power as well, which is interesting because we'll talk about her unique skill in a bit. And it seems like INARI 1 is very much focused on the dueling mechanic. And so we'll be able to see that over here. So if we take a look at Now We're Cruising. When competing for the lead, if positioned in the mid-pack or further for the first half of the race, show off some Edo Spirit and greatly increased velocity. Now, this skill is kind of confusing. I was confused myself when I did my guide for the CM14 that is coming up. So, you know, I don't blame anyone for getting confused on this skill. I would certainly maybe try not to blame me. But either way, let's take a look at the preconditions. Preconditions means that these need to be satisfied in order for the game to check these conditions later on, essentially. And this is like the activation point. So preconditions, basically, it's very similar to Cheerleader King Halo. For the first half of the race, right, your INARI 1 needs to be in the bottom 60%. I know it says 40. But you need to be in the bottom 60%. You need to be 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th in a champion's meeting. And it'll scale appropriately if you're racing a bigger field, right? And when this should activate is as soon as compete fight count is greater than 0, when basically you start something. And what does that mean? It means dueling. It means showdown, right? And so just as a refresher of dueling and its mechanic, dueling is a mechanic that was added in the first anniversary. Yes, the first anniversary, or half anniversary for global, sorry. And essentially what it is 2 or more Uma Musume on the final straight, which is interesting because it's not on the last spurt phase. It's not on the last phase. It's on the final straight. Okay. So even if the late race encompasses the final straight, that's when it can occur. And it happens when you have like more than one Uma Musume with similar speed. They're pretty close to each other. They have 15% at least HP left, and you're on the final straight. And once that's activated, you'll see on when you're racing, there's like a green indicator. Then both Umas or all Umas participating in the duel will gain target speed and acceleration. So even if you duel on the late race section, you're benefiting with the acceleration from this mechanic based on your guts stat. So whoever has the most guts essentially is going to get the most benefit out of this unique skill. Okay. And so there can be Umas that will drop out of the dueling. And this happens when their HP is drained below 5%. They'll drop out. They'll give up. But it doesn't have anything to do with like distance, which is kind of relevant for Inari 1 here. Basically, on top of getting the target speed and acceleration based off her gut stat whenever she enters a duel, she's also just going to activate her ult on the first time she does a duel. And usually there's only like one duel. I don't think I've ever seen like a final stretch where an Uma enters a duel more than once. And as soon as they do that, they'll get target speed 45. 45 is a greatly tiered speed boost, which is insane. And the acceleration here from the dueling would be able to sustain it. Would be kind of crazy. Yeah. Guts agenda, Guts deck all the way. I mean, like, in a way, sure, Guts deck, but at the same time, if you really think about it, Inari 1 is a character that kind of doesn't need to build guts. And I think you can kind of see that here with stat bonuses. She has no guts here, and she has no guts here. And when you take a look at when you train guts, it gives you like speed and power. So like she can get like a bunch of power benefits from it. But the thing about this is that like what I'm trying to say is she basically gives you more target speed. And so like she doesn't need to fulfill guts. Guts doesn't improve the consistency or like the frequency of you entering duels. It's just that it'll give you these bigger bonuses. I mean, like more acceleration to sustain this speed boost may be necessary, but essentially Inari 1 is a crazy dueling champion, and when you are on the final straight, she is on a duel. More likely than not, she's just gonna kind of like run away with it, right? So yeah, very, very cool Uma. Tail held high is an innate skill that she has. She also has enclosure straightaways. She has a unique in terms of like no one else really has this heal on dirt, okay? And it's fine, right? It's okay. On the gold version, Master of the Sands, you do get a speed boost, but keep in mind that it is still very expensive. So, and it's a gold heal that only activates on dirt. So it's kind of not that great because most dirt races in the GRA or in the URA rather are kind of like mile distance tracks, and not a lot of them are medium or long distance for sure. So it's very interesting. This skill seems good, but it's not as good as at least I would have liked to see or hoped. Tail 9 though is gold skill of the tail held high, right? So activating more skills, get a bigger, not a bigger speed boost, but get a bigger speed boost than tail held high, and you get straightaway spurs. So she's very similar to Tamamo Cross, but she has, instead of like the backstretch velocity acceleration skill or like the modular skill that Tamamo Cross has, Inari 1 basically just excels and is a super duelist, essentially. She's going to get more bang for her buck on the dueling just because her unique skill is activated on that point as well. Okay. And so that's basically Inari 1 in a nutshell. I mean, what is she? Is she the best racer? Is she a very good parent? She's a good Oshi pick. She's a good dirt horse as well. So if you need to fill that part of your roster up in your your PvP, then that's totally fine. You can have her as a dirt racer. But she's also very flexible. She's also sounds like she's fun to raise on Track Blazer just because she can kind of do anything she wants, right? Very, very easy to raise. Besides that, we can go over the support card banner, and this one should be pretty quick. The support card banner will feature Admire Vega and Sakura Chiyono O. So Admire Vega First of all, this banner is like just a total skip. Admire Vega is a power card, and the basic utility of this card is the fact that she does provide Daring Strike as a gold skill. However, this card, while it was the only card that gave Daring Strike, it was pretty good and like decent to like consider. It is totally defunct. It is totally like outpaced. It's totally outmatched by the newer card that is Mr. CB, the Wit card. Every Uma Musume could use a Wit card, and this is a very good end closer Wit card that comes with straightaway spurt in its hints, and it's very good stats. So like there's almost no reason to go for this card. You probably should have went for Mr. CB. If you didn't go for Mr. CB as an end closer main, as an end closer fan, then just get Mr. CB later on. She will get a rerun banner later. Okay, so this is a pretty easy skip. Admire Vega herself as a card is kind of whatever. It's not amazing, right? The most utility you're going to get out of Admire Vega is going to be in this Daring Strike gold skill. Moving on, yeah, Sakura Chiyono. Oh, this is a stamina card. Now, this card isn't like horrible. It's not like amazing. You're not going to want it like that much either. It does have medium corners as a hint. It has medium straightaways. It also has Speed Star, which is a pretty nice pace chaser velocity skill, especially for those long distance tracks where, or rather, is it long distance tracks? I believe so. Yeah, long distance tracks where you basically you've already reached your top speed. Speed Star will give you an extra speed boost later on, right? It's very good for that. And you have Spring Runner as well, which is pretty nice. So it can fill a niche. It is more of a borrow card if you need it, though, because it's a stamina card. So you're only really going to do this on long distance races, and you're only going to really want this when Speed Star is relevant. It's not like amazing. It's definitely not a must pull. So overall, the banner featuring Admire Vega and Sakura Chiyono is a very, very easy skip. Very, very easy skip for a card banner. As far as INARI 1, pull her if you like her. I think she's cool. She's going to be a very good and very frontline character in the upcoming Cinderella Grey Season 2 whenever that drops. So, I mean, if you want to get her right now or like her base form, her base version, I mean, this is the only time you can do so. So, anyway, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like and sub, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. I got Nari at 70 pulls. I'm happy. Hell yeah, dude. Good shit. All right. Was that good? Chiyono, I have 15% race bonus, by the way. I did not know that, but that is pretty cool. I don't think that really changes too much, though. But it is 15%. You're right. Now you're pulling. No, I'm not pulling. I know pulling. I know. No, no, no. No, no, no. I kind of just want to play. I'm down to play some Uma. I is down to play some Uma. Good job, Rednu. Thank you. What time is the Derby? Derby not today. Oh, shoot. We only have like 30 minutes, though. We only have 30 minutes, chat. Yeah. We only have 30 minutes. We're not gonna play Uma. Maybe later sometime. But we are gonna go over the Japanese Derby. 30 minutes of what? I'm planning on doing something a little later today on stream. We're gonna be talking about the Japanese Derby. Yeah, Derby's not today. What's her name? Inari. What's her name? Say her name. Uploads. The Derby. Not my Uma streamer, not playing Uma, sad. True. I'm starting making Ace Cheer King Halo. Oh yeah? What's going on? Did Bald upload? It's uploading, yeah. Are we gonna play Forza Horizon 6 later? Maybe. We're gonna talk about Japanese Derby for sure. The baby, let's go. The Dobby. The Dobby. Going to Sky is my bet in this year's derby. Yeah, okay. Squeeze, the video's uploading. But yeah, I wanna look at the field for the Japanese derby. And I'll probably make a thumbnail. Maybe I'll make a thumbnail when I make the video, if I make a video. Give me 1 second, chat. 1 second, okay? I think you guys can hear my Discord notifications. I don't want that. Be right back. I'll be right back.
A is for B is for C is for D is for D is for E is for E is for F is for G is for G is for H is for H is for H is for I is for J is for K is for L is for M is for
もしもし、松谷流です。M、何かなそう
M is for
M、マンボ、
N is for
Never give up だ
O is for
おもちもち、もちもち
P is for
ピンポンパンポンポンお知らせがありますよ
Q. Q is R is for
Let it go!
S is for
世界平
T is for
和タンタンタンほほほいトロトロトロロ
U is for
うーん
V is for
ベリーデリシャス
W is for
うわ
X is for
せーのえい
Y is for
やらやらです
Y is for
やったやったやったやったイエーイ
Z is for
ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ
Mambo. Yo, what up? Z, yes, we got to Z. I let it finish. I let it play out. I let it play out. I let it play out. Okay. That was not 1 second. It was not 1 second. It was not. It was not 1 second. Humanity Japanese Derby. Tokyo Yushin. The Tokyo Yushin. Guys. Tipster. Racing tips of the elite humanity professional tipsters? That's a thing? That's a thing? I had no idea. Bro, where's the humanity field, bro? Where's the humanity field? Did you eat some dinner? I did eat, actually. I ate quite a bit. I ate some jajangmyeon. Jajangmyeon. Do you guys know jajangmyeon? No, not jajangmyeon. Jajangmyeon? Not this one. I don't know why. I'm wondering, like, why her name is that. It's Korean food, right? Yeah, it is. She's so cute. Like, she's so cute. Is this the... Do I follow this for more Jajangmyeon? I need to follow the Twitter account for Jajangmyeon. This is such a cute... She's such a cute horse. She's so pretty. Jar Jar Binks. Free carrots in game. That was the longest second ever. They don't want to get Inari 1? I think you guys got it. But anyway, not Jajangmyeon, but Jajangmyeon. Jajangmyeon? I don't know exactly how you say it. Jajangmyeon? Oh, myeon. Jajangmyeon. Jajangmyeon. Yeah, Jajangmyeon. Which is so interesting because Jajangmyeon is like quite the opposite of Jajangmyeon. it's the opposite of Jajangmyeon. Because Jajangmyeon is like this pure white pinkish horse, and then you have Jajangmyeon, which is just noodles and like, I don't know. Oh, it's a black bean sauce. Black bean sauce. Yeah. Very good. Very, very, very good. Black bean paste equals white horse. Yeah. True. I wonder why they call her Jajangmyeon. Like, what does this mean? Does it have any sort of significance? Why do they call her Jajangmyeon? Because it doesn't sound like a mistake, like, or that's what they actually call Jajangmyeon in Japanese, you know? It just sounds... It kind of just sounds like a name. Ooh. Reich Sadler. VIP. What if I join VIP? How much is that? You can become VIP member too. 120 yen per race day? Even if I did do this, it would be bad for me to tell you anything from the VIP stuff. Cause I think Pekora got in trouble for that. Right? I think Pekora got in trouble. Usada Pekora got in trouble for like sharing VIP pay gated knowledge during one of her streams. She had to apologize. I think it was Pekora. I don't know if that was her or someone else maybe. But someone did. Going to Sky wins this one? You think so? Yutaka Take? Let's see. The forbidden text. Why won't they... You know what I need? I need like a table. I need my own table. I need to add a row. And I need to add those silly little Japanese markers. You know? Or it's like double circle, you know? I wonder if I could do that. Can I do that? Let's see. The Japanese Derby 2026. Okay. Seems like I can, and then but I can't add a row very easily. Yeah. I think I would probably have to make a whiteboard. Ah! My eyes! My eyes! Right? I guess I'm doing this over here too. Sloppiness. Bro, this looks so dumb. Be right back, chat. Race prep more than an hour before the race? No way. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. And we're gonna have a special guest with us, which I think you guys would enjoy, appreciate. You know? Sketchy? Is it sketchy? How do you guys know? Yes, it's sketchy. It's sketchy. Yes, yes, it's sketchy. Yes, yes. You know what? We're gonna do this. That way I can do it. Maybe not. Is Sketchy a sketchy guy? No. Here, let's do this. I still can't make it, the table. He's the horse guy. He is the horse guy. There's that guy, and also I feel, or not that guy. It's sketchy. There's also someone on Twitter I might want to try and bring on too. Maybe for the next one. I wonder, can I add a row? Or can I add a column? Do you guys think I can add a column with like inspect element? That would be easier. You know what I mean? Table row. Fuck. Never mind. Archie, yeah. I think that'd be cool. Because he seems very knowledgeable about Japanese horse racing. You know what? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. I'm just going to ask ChatGPT, chat. AI has a purpose. Make me a markdown table. Make markdown? Does it have to be markdown table? Additional column. Yeah, no, I'm asking AI where I should bet. I'm asking AI how to bet. ChatGPT, what horse do I gamble the house on? True. Basically. Well, this is lame. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Realize Sirius has a good chance? You think so? You think Realize Sirius has a good chance? Dude, I bet on Realize Sirius in the past. I just can't get over it now. I don't want to risk it, man. I don't want to risk it. We can't do it, man. It's bad juju. You can't bet on the same horse that didn't win for you before. I'm a serious fan. The owner posts silly videos of him on Twitter. Oh, really? Like what? Like what? Show proof. Show evidence. I require the evidence. The evidence. I want to see silly horse videos. Silly racehorse videos. Silly videos equals WinCon? Yes. RBX, make my Japan Derby guide for me. Yeah. RBX, what are you betting on? Come on. Come on. Spill the beans. What's the strat? What's the strat? Give me the summary. What deck should I play? Uh-huh. Painter knife. Check going to Sky. I've been hearing like a lot of things about him. I've been hearing a lot of things about him. Going to Sky sounds kind of like, oh my god, they're going to they're going to heaven. They're going to die. All right, nice. There you go. It looks so bad. Whatever. I'm all in going to Sky. All right, why? Why though? But why? 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 Going to Sky. Contrail, and the dam is going to the window. Sorry. Why? I want him to win. Just because Contrail? Contrail is kind of crazy. Contrail do be kind of crazy. And if we look at the pedigree. Matenro Gale has Epiphanea. But I feel like Epiphanea is so common. A la bonita. Screen Hero? Kenton has Real Steel. Kitasan Black and Basatera. Basatera. Kitasan Black. What is this? Oh, these are him as a progeny or as a thing. As a parent. Him as a racehorse? Result. Japan Cup is Tokyo 2400. Oh, he got 14th in the Derby. Wow. 14th in the Derby. Don't bet on Love Chen, please. I want him to win. Shut up. Going to Sky getting cursed. Going to Sky. Tokyo High Aobasho. Oh. 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 Tidal Lock. Black Olympia. That sounds cool. Tidal Lock also is a badass name. 33.4. It's pretty good. 33.2. Kisaragi Show. He did his debut in Tokyo Race 5 on Turf 2000 meter. Who has the Lumiere buff? Yutakatake Magic. Please. Don't forget to look for Tokyo Turf merchants. Well, I mean, this is like 2400 Aobasho, which is kind of crazy. What else do we got? Green Energy. Wow. That's a bad gate. That's a bad gate. Rednu's predictions are like the curse of Danhausen. What do you mean, bro? All right, let's read this. Tokyo Yushin Japanese Derby Course Guide. Tokyo 2400 meter is the stage for the Japanese Derby, the Oaks, and the Japan Cup. Among them, the Derby is the greatest target for Japanese horsemen. At Japanese sales, horses who look suited to the Derby often bring high prices, and the major farms plan matings with this race in mind. As a result, the Derby is a race that tends to favor the mainstream bloodlines, leading breeders, and leading trainers. It is one of the clearest windows into the current trend of Japanese racing. Even though the Derby, Oaks, and Japan Cup are all run over the same Tokyo 2400 meter course, the Derby is different. This is not only about prestige, the type of horse required is different as well. The Oaks is run in the final week of the B course, while the Derby is run in the opening week of the C course. When the rail is moved outward, part of the worn inside ground is covered. In general, the Derby is run under easier conditions for the horses than the Oaks, and because of that, it demands more speed. This is probably one reason why forward position horses tend to do better in the Derby than in the Oaks. Interesting. I did not know that. Huh. The rail is moved outward. Huh. Pedigree analysts often classify horses as more American leaning or more European leaning. Until fairly recently, the Derby was often won by horses from mainstream Japanese bloodlines with an added American influence. But it would be a mistake to take that and simply conclude that the Derby suits American leaning pedigrees. Part of the reason is Deep Impact. At the time, he was still a major presence in the stallion ranks, and Deep Impact crossed with bloodlines such as Stormcat was extremely strong in the Derby. Now there are no longer any Deep Impact runners in the race, so the patterns that worked in that era do not necessarily fit the current Derby in the same way. The absence of Deep Impact progeny may also have changed the nature of the race itself. The other major change is the turf. Since around 2021, the bloodlines of horses performing well seem to have shifted. One racing figure described the current turf as grass that catches the horse's feet. That phrase is interesting because Tokyo's turf, especially since last autumn, has become almost unprecedentedly fast. More than 2 stages faster than the track Almond Eye ran on. So it is striking that under those conditions, someone would describe the turf as something that catches the foot. Okay, so it's like, I guess, a little deeper. From the 1990s through the 2010s, measured data showed Japanese turf becoming softer, while at the same time, race times became faster. The current form of fast turf may be different from that earlier kind of speed. The change in the turf has also affected the draw. Until fairly recently, the Derby was generally considered favorable to inside draws from around 2021 to 2024. However, the trend suddenly shifted toward outside draws. In 2025, my impression was that it became more even. Honestly, at this point, it's difficult to judge the draw bias without seeing the condition of the turf on the day. It is often said that a horse needs to be at least around midfield or better by the 4th corner to win the Derby. But I think that depends on the pace. The run into the 1st corner is more important. In many cases, most of the race is decided there. Interesting. Into the 1st corner. Wow. Tokyo is a course with a long straight, gentle turns, and relatively mild gradients. It is a stage where the quality of a horse's straight line speed is tested. In terms of stride, I think Tokyo suits horses with a big, sustained stride more than horses who rely mainly on a very fast, high-pitch action. What does high-pitch mean? Because the slopes are gentle, hill aptitude itself is not demanded too strongly, except in cases where the start is on an uphill section. But if a jockey makes the horse use too much energy on the climb, the horse will still be worn down and will not win. Compared with Nakayama, though, I think Tokyo is a course where differences in jockey skill are less exposed. Interesting. Now woke. Painter Knife is the grandson of Deep Impact. Faster, are they going back to more speed tracks? Well, that does affect Euro breed horses since most of their turf was already thicker than even American turf, which is thicker than Japan turf. Tokyo's now bog, preparing for Lark, Instant Excel. You think so? Ask Edinburgh is also one to follow. He has grown for almost 20 kilograms from Satsuki Show to his Derby preps. Dang, what? Also, it's incredibly consistent and experienced. His jockey, Yasunari Iwata, really believes in him. Okay, so this is 1 out of 2. The shape of the starting point matters a great deal in any race. The Japanese Derby starts roughly halfway down the home stretch. Tokyo has a long straight, but the distance from the start to the finish, the first corner, is not especially long. Because of that, the field often gets a little crowded as horses fight for position before the first run. The best position is behind a strong horse. If you are behind a weaker horse, that horse may start dropping back at the decisive stage and become an obstacle. Getting behind the right horse is at the right corner, or at the first corner, is extremely important. Look at the horse in front of the winner in this year's Oaks or in last year's Japan Cup. At the horse in front of the winner in this year's Oaks. Okay. Once the field enters a backstretch, the course descends slightly, then rises. This uphill section is only about 2 meters, so it's not a huge climb, but there is a gradient. The pace often settles around this point. Because of that, jockeys on horses from the rear sometimes read the slowdown and make an all-or-nothing move there. It is a G1 race, so those bold moves do happen from time to time. The entry into the turn is downhill, and from there, the race can turn into a long, sustained sprint. The final straight is about 525.9 meters from roughly the 460-meter mark to the 300-meter mark. There's a gradual uphill section. It is not steep, but if a horse is asked to use too much of its speed there, it will be worn down. For the jockey, the important thing is not to ask for one sudden acceleration. The horse needs to be allowed to build speed gradually. Interesting. Okay. Let me get this image. My Uma Musume course analysis. Okay, well, this is Kontena-san. But we're also going to get the Game Torah. We might as well. I mean, we're here, right? 2,400 meter, bro. See? We're here. The uphills and downhills. Where's the uphill? We'll put uphill. Uphills are like this. Right here. Maybe like this. And then downhill is like this section. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big section, huh? Over there. We have another uphill over here. Things. What do you mean things? Why are we saying things? Mambo. My my YouTube chat is translating your guys' chat. And so like every time you guys said mambo, it's been saying things. It says you're saying things. Exclamation point things? Oh god. Oh god. Look. How do you keep the things? Things. Google Translate. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. If you guys say mambo enough, the AI will correct itself. Not that again. Does it say wait, hold on. Does it say things over here? Or does it say mambo? It looks like it says mambo, but then it does translate into things on my chat. Okay, but it doesn't do it over here, so we're fine. The last straight uphill is pretty tough. The last straight uphill? Right. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's a long stretch. That is a long, long stretch. The long stretch? How long is it? It's... What is that? Around 600 meters? 525? 525 meters. $525. It's pretty big. This long stretch. The horse with a tricky name. Which horse? Which horse? Basatera, Meisho Hachiko, Shonan Gulf, Congestus, Realize Sears. Realize Sears has a good gate. Going to Sky 9.7. He doesn't sound like a bad bet. You know? Realize Serious. Kyoto News High, Tokyo 1800. Satsuki Show second place, Tokyo or 2000 meter. Dude. I've bet on him on the Asahi High Futurity Stakes. You know? I didn't bet on him on the Satsuki Show, I don't think, though. It's between two for me, Going to Sky and Realize Serious. You guys don't believe in Lobuchen? In Lobuchen, bro? You guys don't believe in Lobuchen? The question is, does Lovechen have like good speed, I think? Because we do have such long straights. And I think the answer is no. There's a lot of straights. Big straights, too. Lovechen lost to Realize Serious on Tokyo. And this one. Bear shit? Dude, bear shit's fast. Man, bear shit is fast, bro. Man, bear shit is fast. What is Croix du Nord? Croix du Nord finished on 13. Danon Desal finished on 5. Justin Milano Shin Emperor was 15 and 13 PP or post position. This one was 12, 5 and 11. That was 2023. Dodus 13. Sharier 7th place in the first bend. Dodus 13th place in the first bend. Tastiera 4th place in the first bend. And all throughout. Denon Desire. Dodus the goat. Today's Japanese Derby? No, we're just talking about it. We're just talking about it, getting ready, because I have a call that I'm about to do. But you know what? I think I'm going to grab coffee real quick. Chat. I'm going to grab coffee. So, I'll be right back. You guys will have more mambo. Give me a sec.
A is for
Things!
B is for
M is for
C
things.
is for
ちゃちゃちゃっと
D is for
誰か助けて
D is for
ダメですって
E is for
えいむんえいむんえ
E is for
えいえいむん
F is for
ファサファサファササ
G is for
キブカモですが
G is for
元気元気の元気丸
H is for
花丸もん
H is for
はははいはい張り切っていこう張り切っていこ
H is for
う半分こ
I is for
いただきます
J is for
じゃじゃーん
K is for
気合いだママ
L is for
ランチランチランチ
M is for
もしもし町丹流です M 何かなそう M ムン
M is for
マンボマンボ
N is for
ネバーギブアップだ
O is for
おもちもちもちもち
P is for
ピンポンパンポンポンお知らせがありますよ
Q. Q is R is for
レディーゴー
S is for
世界平和
T is for
タンタンタンほほほいトロトロトロロ
U is for
うーむ
V is for
ベリーデリシャス
W is for
うわ
X is for
せーのえい
Y is for
よらよらです。
Y is for
やったやったやったやったイエーイ
Z is for
ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ
A is for B is for
パンパカパパ
C is for
チャチャチャっと
D is for
誰か助けて
D is for
ダメですって
E is for
えいむんえいむんえ
E is for
えいえいむん
F is for
ファサファサファササ
G is for
キブカモですが
G is for
元気元気の元気丸
H is for
花丸ムーン
H is for
はははいはい張り切っていこう張り切っていこ
H is for
う半分こ
I is for
いただきまーす
J is for
じゃじゃーん
K is for
気合いだママ
L is for
ーランチランチランチ
M is for
もしもーし町丹流です M 何かなそう M ムン
M is for
マンボマンボ
N is for
ネバーギブアップだ
O is for
おもちもちもちもち
P is for
ピンポンパンポンポンお知らせがありますよ
Q. Q is R is for
レディーゴー
S is for
世界平和
T is for
タンタンタンほほほいトロトロトロロ
U is for
うーん
V is for
ベリーデリシャス
W is for
うわ
X is for
せーのえい
Y is for
よらよらですや
Y is for
ったやったやったやったイエーイ
Z is for
ザブザブゆらゆらお祭りマンボウ
A is for B is for
パンパカパパ
C is for
チャチャチャっと
D is for
誰か助けて
Okay, my bad, my bad. Okay. I got my coffee. I got my drink. Let me see if I could get my guest here real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Finally, after 84 years. Yo! I'm live right now, by the way. Oh, hello? Let me see if this is working. Okay, I can see it. Cool. Yeah, you sound good. You guys, can you hear him? Can't hear him. Oh no. Yeah, I can hear you. Let me change things up real quick. Give me a sec. That's fine. We'll just do that. Okay. Talk now.
Okay, how about now? Testing, testing, testing.
How is that, guys? Yeah? Cool.
Sound like this is it.
Yep. Okay. Let me get everything kind of working here. This should be fine. And then if I'm over here, I'll put you over here. It should be fine. How you doing, by the way?
Doing
Oh,
pretty
wow.
well. For some reason, I don't think I can actually hear you now. For some reason,
You can't hear me? Hello?
like I use the stream to listen and hear your voice, but I can't hear you through the Discord call.
Oh, you can't hear me through the Discord? Wait, really? Huh. Try turning me up on the Discord. Are you using like mobile or laptop or computer? Uh-oh. Hello? Hello, hello?
Hello, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I think it's
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. All right, so I'm doing pretty well. I think we're now back on the grind. Also to answer one other question for someone else, I'm not dealing with finals because I graduated.
Woo!
Are you using like mobile or a laptop?
I'm
Oh.
using mobile.
Wait, what? Wait,
Oh, I'm using a phone.
I think you have my stream playing or something.
Oh, well, I muted it. Yeah, I just muted it. That's my fault. I had it for a second.
Okay.
This
No,
is
you're
this
good, you're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
All
we're
right.
good. We're good.
Yeah.
Look at this animation thing isn't working. Whatever. Oh. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, we'll do like I'll do like a YouTube intro and then we could do it. But I mean, first of all, how you been? How's graduating and like how's life been so far?
Very hectic. Part of the reason for my troubles right now is that I'm at a hotel. I have to deal with that before I can secure getting to go secure my apartment. So that's fun. But I already started my new job, or at least getting integrated into it. And starting June 2nd, I'll start race calling at
Nice.
Penn National. So I'll be so race calling is going to be starting next week. And between you guys, I'll try to sneak in some Uma references into the race calls. Nothing too crazy, but I'll try. I'll basically I'll definitely have some dog whistles.
I heard I listened to one of your calls. You said something like outer swell, which is I don't know if that's like a common term in horse racing, or
It's
if
not.
okay, it's not. So it is an Uma. That was an Uma reference then I caught.
Yes, that was an Uma dog whistle. That
Okay.
was me trying to do that. So far I've done outer swell. I've practiced using Nimble Navigator, but I've yet to do it in a live call.
That's hard.
Oh, and Anchors Away. I did use Anchors Away, and then that same night I met a Gold Ship cosplayer. She was very pretty.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, the cosplaying stuff has been really crazy lately. Where did you meet her?
The streets of New Orleans.
Oh.
By total accident.
Oh. Wait. What was the event there?
Nothing. I was just walking the streets of New Orleans with my family. I had just finished calling a race I called the race in NOLA at the fairgrounds, which is New Orleans horse track. And then later that night, while out on the town with my family, there was just a Gold Ship cosplayer just out in the open. And if you want to add some extra comedy to it, my dad snapped a picture of both of us together.
Nice.
Thanks, Dad. He had no idea what the hell was going on, but he just knew that I was in my element. Love you, Dad.
Oh yeah. Did she recognize you, or did you just like?
No, it was she did not. There
Hmm.
was no oh my god sketchy or anything, but that
Oh
would
my
have been
god.
funny. That
That would
came
have been.
later. That came later at but if anyone's ever curious, I have yes been approached at racetracks with people saying, "Wait, you're sketchy."
Hmm. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick.
Uh, one was a group of um Uma fans with Uma purses at Santa Anita. Although I initiated it because I was trying to tell my brother, so here is your cues on if this is an Uma fan or not. And I
Mhm.
was talking about the purses and the merchandise. And like, well, wait, how'd you know that? I'm like, I'm sketchy. And they're like, wait, you're sketchy? And that went on.
Oh yeah.
So that was funny. And then at Los Alamitos, that also happened. But that's some of the more recent encounters. And then literally I got pulled over at Penn, and they're like, and they
Mhm.
introduced me to someone, and they're like, "Yeah, she's been talking about you. Apparently, you're like some popular super guy on Twitter." And I'm like, "Well, I'm embarrassed." And I'm like, "Well, I'm embarrassed."
You're a popular horse guy on Twitter. Yep. Twitter, YouTube, right? I don't know. Are you doing like the other socials like TikTok or Instagram or whatever?
Odyssey.
What's that? Odyssey?
Exactly. The only I'm half joking, but basically, Odyssey is a not YouTube website, and
Hmm.
what it did is that you have the ability to sync up your YouTube channel with the website. So I've been using it as a backup channel, or like an
Oh.
archive,
Oh, okay.
just to save my just to save my stuff. But I think of it as like a joke because Odyssey was a failed attempt at taking over YouTube.
Hmm.
Um, that I think was popularized by like McJuggernuggets. Um,
Interesting. I've
but
never heard
okay,
of that.
but in all seriousness, I do have a racing Instagram, but it's much more personal, and
Hmm.
I basically upload all my YouTube shorts to TikTok to
Nice.
just see what happens. And what's nice is that if one doesn't do well on one,
Hmm.
it might do way better on the other channel.
Right. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear everything's been working out, especially graduating. I guess you're moving near your work. Is it a full-time gig like horse calling, or like how's that? Because like you're not there's not a race every time. You know what I mean? Or is there?
I mean, full time in the sense that I call every race, but typically, we race 3 times a week, so it's part time in
Hmm.
that sense.
Right. Right.
That I need other forms of income to work,
Right. Right.
and that's fine with me because I have my side hustles. Heck, YouTube is actually a side hustle to me.
Oh yeah. True. True. I mean, I think that's a good one too, for sure.
Actually, to be fully actually as to kind of pass things on to you,
Hmm.
um, I mean, do you have a real life job that you mix with YouTube, or have you been able to make YouTube and Twitch streaming a full time job?
It's my full time gig. Yeah, I do this all the time. Well, my chat will tell you not recently because I've been kind of neglecting them. I'm gonna be real on stream. I've been a little bit, but I mean, like for the year half or so, uh, it's been working really well in terms of with Uma Musume, right?
Bro, go to work. You got to go to work more.
Yeah, I didn't stream more. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta work. We gotta do it. I mean, like the YouTube's been good. You know, we get sponsorships. That does very good too. Helps out a lot, or basically makes it possible. So it's YouTube gives me a lot of what do you call it, exposure. So it helps a lot. Yeah, part time
Without
streamer.
even
My
nec-
bad.
without necessarily going into the details, would you say that your code Mambos kind of make it so you can pay rent, or is it the ad revenue?
Not ad revenue, not the code Mambo. Those are good for sure. It's combined, but like sponsorships are most of it, or is bulk. At least for last year it
Right.
was.
I forget how you do sponsorships. Do you do them on live streams or for your videos will you do ad breaks?
There's like a couple types. Like I could do either Twitch bounties, which I kind of do myself, but I also have my agent, who basically pitches my YouTube channel, right? And we get sponsorships that way. I don't know if that answered your question.
I think it does. That does. I remember there was one YouTuber who was like, I don't have enough money to make YouTube video to like make YouTube my main job anymore. And
Mm,
then everyone was like, have you considered sponsorships? And then
yeah,
all of a sudden he actually could make ends meet again.
yeah. You need sponsorships. It can't be. I mean, like you could just do YouTube, but it needs to be like you need to be farming. You need to be big. You need to be like really going at it. But like if you're going at it and you're really big, like you get sponsors anyway too. So I mean,
Yeah, I've only been sponsored by one thing.
Mhm.
Working
I saw
on
that.
it. But
It was like a horse
yeah,
racing news app.
yeah, Capper. It's
Oh.
kind of like a beta app, like
Mhm.
beta test app that's gonna keep getting bigger. But the idea of the app is to make it easier to kind of catch up on, basically put stories to the races
Yeah.
is the concept of it. And yeah, they paid me twice, to do for the Triple Crown races I covered,
Mhm.
and that was really fun. Um, like it was that like it wasn't even about the money. I was just like, you know what? It's fun to actually be able to promote a racing product.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think so. Like if it's aligned with your brand and your audience, I think that's good. That's a good thing.
I would have made more on Audible, but Audible wouldn't have been as fun to talk about. By the way,
I
Audible
mean,
has over 180,000 books.
right. I mean that sounds pretty good too. I mean, I've never been sponsored by Audible, but I feel like normal horse racing definitely gets or like not normal, but just like real life adjacent things usually has better sponsors. But
Or at least the sponsors then make more sense. Um,
mhm.
but I have a lot of time to kind of work it out. One thing that I have to kind of accept is that I'll be honest, unlike you, like you're hungry. I have to accept that your work ethic is why you're a more effective YouTuber than say I.
Mm,
But it's also because me and you have kind of maybe different goals. You're
right.
making YouTube a job,
Yeah.
is more of like a passionate hobby. So because of that, you make more content. Um, you're more polished. You've refined the skill more of being a YouTube creator.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, mine's a little more, for lack of a better word, casual by comparison.
I mean, everyone starts somewhere. And thank you. I do appreciate it. I think everyone starts somewhere, and you kind of build up to it. And yeah, but for sure, my priority is this. Whereas assume your priority is like the world of horse racing and being involved in it as much as you can, and especially like as a caller. I think that's is that what you call it, caller or
Yeah, there's not really track announcer, race caller.
yeah, okay.
All of those work. There's not one term that beats all,
Hmm.
per se. But yeah, we do have to all start somewhere. I started as a kid making racing videos, and when you started, you had hair.
Yeah, true. Now I don't have any. I mean, like we all start somewhere.
The thing is, though, the real plot twist of it is, despite the fact that you've made bald your calling, you've never actually been
No,
bald. You
I'm
just got
not.
you got a buzz cut. You got a
Yeah.
crew cut, basically.
I mean, I just
I
go
like
with
it.
what they say.
I like the crew cut. I think it's nice, but like you're
I like
not
over
bald
here.
bald.
Uh-huh. Well, tell that to my chat, I guess, because
It,
they would tell you otherwise. Or at
well, it's
least
because you
right
used to
now.
have like two. It's because you used to have a mane. You used to have a mane of hair.
I had a
Like it.
really long hair. I had really long hair, that's for sure.
Some days it looked majestic, and others it was like, depending on the look, it was either kind of like unkempt, and other times it was like, man, bro's like real life horse larping with his hair.
Yeah, it's hard to maintain and keep up for sure. So I was just like, I get rid of the whole thing, right? What haircut? Yeah.
I bet you like the breeze in your a breeze over your head a lot more nowadays, don't you?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. For the little times I do go outside, I do like it, yeah. But
You'd be a better airbender.
yeah. Oh, dude, if I get that uh like as a haircut, that'd be kind of crazy. I'll do it
No,
when.
seriously, you know what? You got to do it, man. You should do the Aang arrow or something because I mean, I feel like you definitely have the ability to. You could really shape your buzz into something really cool.
That's what I should do. That's okay. That's my next priority. Uh, we don't have to do the cosplay, chat. I just uh put a fucking arrow on my head with my hair.
Or you could just dye it in a shape. If you don't want to buzz it, you could dye it a blue. You could like dye it in a blue arrow shape.
That would be crazy. That would be kind of that would be insane. I need to cut my hair though for sure. Like holy, yeah, horror cosplay wear. Dude, yeah. Were you at the Santa Monica? Is that what? No, Santa Anita.
Santa Anita.
Yeah, the cosplay event or whatever.
I wasn't because that's the day I graduated.
Oh,
What a day
dang.
though to graduate.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
but when I was watching it, I genuinely was so proud to
Yeah.
get to see 1,000 people come there and for one day transform the racetrack into a true event center for that
yeah.
reason.
Yeah.
I just thought that was spectacular. And you know, if you can just like if you can get a couple of, you know, over the course of the year and then spread that over multiple states where there are racetracks to work with, you know, it could be a small subculture, you know, that maybe while not never the majority of horse racing fans is something still worth keeping.
Right. No, for sure. I mean, when are you can I ask when are you thinking of or not thinking but just like for I guess California, we have two racetracks. Are there any upcoming races that you're looking forward to call or you're thinking about watching?
Well, for California racing, I'm not going to be calling any of them. I'm going to be in Pennsylvania during that time. It's like you don't like get like one act at a time. It's like a track pays you to be at that track only. That's usually how it works. But for like actual California horse races, even in California's kind of twilight stage, Del Mar is prepping up in July. That's the biggest California season is the summer Del Mar races. The most exciting of all in late August, early September is always the Pacific Classic, but Del Mar has every week a good stakes race to look forward to from July to Labor Day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's always some at Del Mar. There's during the summer, it's always like prime time. To go there. Santa Anita struggled a little bit this year with its big races. I'll be honest, they've been a little bit underwhelming. But they have the Goodwood, which is another Grade 1 race to look forward to. There's a full stake schedule to look of California races still around and ready to go. But every year Del Mar is definitely the most exciting, and you know, if you have the time, go back there, dude.
Yeah, for sure. I need to get out of the house for sure. I need to like hit up some racetrack or something. I think that'd be good. But yeah, if you're ever in the area, just hit me up. Let me know for sure.
Yeah, if I ever make my way back to California, absolutely. Although I'm not sure when the West will call my name once more.
We'll see.
But I have time. I have free time. I see free time and money.
Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. All right. Well, let me ask you, with regards to the Derby, the Derby. How did you take a look at it, or what's your initial thoughts of it?
I've given an overview of it. I definitely wasn't as intimate looking at it as the Kentucky Derby, but there's no way I could have, considering all the time it took to get me to the Derby there.
Yeah.
But focusing on just the on this year's Derby, it's quite competitive. You know, you got all the archetypes. It doesn't have a lot of front runners. That's something that I think is kind of interesting. There's a lot of kind of pace chasers and especially a lot of late surgers in this race. But Love Chen and Realize Sirius, who were, you know, kind of 1-2 in the Satsuki show all the way, they're going to be really determining the whole race, it feels like. They're the fastest up front. And some person brought up the race the last time they ran at Tokyo. Where it was Realize Sirius who won over Love Chen. The thing about it is that race actually looked better for Love Chen, in my opinion. Because if you go back, because if you go back and watch it, Realize Sirius gets the jump and then he cuts him off. So Love Chen pulls up and loses like 4 lengths, and then he makes up all but like 1 by the finish line.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about the Kyoto News High or which race?
Yeah. Or it's the I'm trying to find it.
The
Hang
Tokyo no
on.
Minoru Kinen. He realized the one where Realize Sirius won.
Yeah, the Kyoto News. Yeah, the Kyoto News. Hey,
right.
That race, the race before they fought again in the Satsuki show. And that also kind of revealed to me that throughout the rivalry, it's going to be about who gets the jump. Because in the Satsuki show, it was then Love Chen who got the jump, and he kept him at bay. It was stationary. But I think he also does kind of like the sharper Nakayama turns. But clearly he can even close a little bit in the on the Tokyo surface. So if he can just overcome, you know, being so wide and getting into position, he could do something good here. But I mean, like even a great horse doesn't win the Triple Crown.
Right.
So just focusing on those two. Reich Sadler, I think also has some serious potential.
Can I ask you where do you get your information? Because like I look at like Netkaba.
That's mostly where I go too. But I look at I watch the replays, and I'm also the other thing also is I kind of look over kind of the history of races a little bit, like Wikipedia pages a bit. But also right now, my cheat sheet is japanracing.jp, because they had this data analysis thing, and it shows all these kind of fun little stats things about like here's the percentage of favorites. So like on the little cheat sheet here, horses whose previous race they finished 3rd or better in a grade 1. They won in the last couple of in a certain amount of time. They finished in the top. They won about 20% of the time, or no, their top 3 percentage was 20.5% after a G1 previous race in the last 10 years.
I need to see this. Racing calendar maybe, or in the Japanese.
Yeah, Japan.
Wait, it's May. Let's see.
I can DM it to you, but it's just a fun little tool to have, because like for example the
what, I needed this. Oh my god, do they have this for every race?
I think so, yeah.
Oh
but
my
god. Yeah, like when I say cheat sheet, I say that I think that's a very accurate way to say it. Oh, also, I'm gonna be a total nerd about this. But the horse that everyone loves, with the name that sounds like a curse word, it's Hebrew.
Yeah.
And it's pronounced. I know that this won't change anything. I think it's funny, but it's technically pronounced Bereshit.
Bereshit. Really?
It's Hebrew. It's Hebrew. So
and that's how you pronounce it in Hebrew.
Yeah. Now look, even though my last name is Klein, I am not a Hebrew, so don't expect my pronunciation to be perfect, but that's way more accurate than Bereshit. But I know the second one's But I know, but you know what? Like, I like people laughing at it because it is a funny way to sneak in a curse word into a name. It's just fun little, but it's a fun coincidence. But if you want to say it semi correctly, it sounds more like beret sheet.
Yeah,
But
Barashi. Okay, got it. In Hebrew. That's interesting because yeah, I mean, I don't think they knew. I don't think they were trying to put a curse word, but they knew like what it is a reference to. And I think it's like I think I don't know. This is such an interesting
it's
thing in horse racing, like the naming convention. I love how they try to combine the names or like the idea of the names together. You know what I mean?
yeah. So apparently, the Bereshi literally is the very first word of the Hebrew Bible.
Yeah.
So, in the beginning,
Yeah.
bear shit.
Bear shit. Yeah. Basically.
Yeah. Thank you, linguistics. Because but like you get this kind of stuff all the time. Like, one of my favorites. You know, you know what the word for end in Finnish is?
In what, Hebrew? No.
No, not Hebrew. Finnish, or I think it's Finnish or Swedish.
Oh no. Okay, when you said the word end and then you said finish, so I thought you were talking about the same thing. No, I don't know.
Hang on, I think it's Swedish, but
Someone said.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, yes, it's slut.
Okay.
So at the end of Finding Dory, when they say the end, it says slut.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Also,
Mhm.
also I believe that again, I'm really dragging the Scandinavians here.
Okay.
But the word for fast in Norwegian is fart, or it's spelt like it.
Oh.
I don't think it's said that way. But but that's another example. But that's a really terrible example of just like, well, whoops.
Yep. I mean, just wait. They'll probably name someone fart in Japanese in the JRA. But yeah, I don't know if Epiphaneia is a Hebrew or like some word in the Bible, but chronogenesis, because chronogenesis and Epiphaneia, it's the first word in the Bible, or Genesis, right? So
Yeah, Epiphaneia is Greek.
Hmm.
But it's basically it's the root word for what the word we use today for epiphany.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Had an epiphany.
Right.
Yeah, but I think it is another yeah, I think that's another kind of biblical horse name in that sense.
Mhm.
And then also when you considering that also like the ruler of Dubai is one of the
Mhm.
most powerful horse owners in the world, we also
Mhm.
get a lot of kind of Arabic words too.
Mm. Mm. Like I wonder which horse comes to mind when you think of like an Arabic name.
Lamtara.
Lamtara.
Lamtara, he was a horse who I don't think he was owned, yes. He was owned by the ruling family of Dubai, one of many. I forget exactly what it meant, but I know it meant something pretty cool. Or here's a fun one, you know the Dubai Golden Shaheen?
Mm-hmm. Go. Yeah. I think I've heard of it.
Shaheen means falcon.
Oh. Oh. Wait, there's a Tekken character named Shaheen. I think.
That's why.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so now I remember. Lamtara means invisible.
Oh. Interesting. Watch the Kyoto
Um,
News High. Oh yeah. We
so
probably
if anyone
should.
wants, so if anyone wants to do an Uma character of the horse Lamtara, just draw nothing.
Oh yeah. The invisible
Or
Uma Musume.
or maybe they're like really introverted, like extremely introverted, and they just disappear. Or no, that might just be their ability that they can just disappear like all of a sudden, like unexpectedly, like mid conversation, and no one knows where they went.
There is I think there are some Umas made that kind of fit that. Just like this weird vibe of supernatural or just having low pres. I think. Oh yeah, Still in Love is that. Still in Love is supposed to be like this very low presence Uma. Like everyone kind of forgets her because she's so controversial, kind of. But yeah, let me see over here. I haven't seen the data analysis. This looks really good.
Yeah, and then you can look and find some of the horses in it. So like let's just pick something random here. Like performance by finish in previous race. So by doing this, we can it says in the last 10 years that 28 horses have finished 11th or worse in their last start and could not finish in the top 3 in the Yushun. Or
Which
fourth.
One? Which one? Where?
Towards the bottom. It talks about like percentage of last time out. Like how well they did the last time out they ran. And one of the weirdest things is that horses who finished 5th in their last start did way better than horses who finished 4th. In fact, no horse has finished in the top 3 who finished 4th in their last race in the last 10 years.
Wait,
but
what?
Not...
How do you see 10 years? Is the performance 13? Oh. Wow. Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah. 13 horses will finish 4th or lower. Got it. Okay. Wow.
Or just 4th. And yet none of them could finish in the top 3. And then for 5th place, we have 1 winner, and then we have 2 third place runners.
Huh. That's interesting.
Really weird. But if we go by this logic, and also the fact that it's a 0% for horses who finished 11th or worse, then we can disqualify a couple of horses here. We can disqualify Ask Edinburgh.
Uh-huh.
Who was 4th in the Satsuki show.
Rip. Ask Edinburgh. 4th is cursed, I guess so.
So 4th is cursed. We actually could. That means also that you could disqualify Basse-Terre, who finished 11th. That's the cutoff.
Right.
No horse in the last 10 years has done that. So even though I think that race was a bit of a fluke, Basse-Terre technically shouldn't be that X amount.
Do you believe like this data, right? It exists. It's here for sure. But do you think that actually makes like there is some sort of implication or some real world phenomena that makes it so it's this way? Or is it just like a happenstance coincidence and this is like I guess you go with your gut on this?
Go with your gut, because history is always destined to be broken and repeated, and denied and subverted. The other thing also is I'm just laughing because Yasunari Iwata would be really mad because he thinks Ask Edinburgh is going to win the Derby. Well, if that horse wins, it would
be the first in 13 years.
Yeah, well, if he wins, then I'll eat a whole piece of paper. Like,
or last 10 years. Sorry. Wait, this is interesting.
Yeah, like then Yasunari can laugh in my face. But or however, Yasunari. Okay, Yasunari Iwata.
Wow.
But
career starts.
I think it's I think it's mostly a coincidence. Especially like 4th, because 4th is so oddly specific. Not 3rd, not 5th, 4th. Only 4th.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is like a hard rule or anything. I just think it's funny. So I'll play along with it right now because it seems like it works until it doesn't.
Yeah, that's crazy. Focus on runner coming from the Satsuki show. So, performance by previous race. I'm trying to see.
It doesn't seem like they have the Satsuki show specifically, but they have horses coming out of grade 1s, which I think is close enough, because, I mean, how many grade 1s can a horse come out of and then go into the Derby?
Right. Yeah.
Um,
Not too many if you're a classic year horse. Yeah. There's
yeah. Perform.
Asahi High, the Futurity Stakes, and then there's the maybe the Satsuki show, and it's kind of it. Like, I don't think you would race your horse anywhere else if you're trying to do the classics.
Statistically, it's statistically the best win ratio, oddly enough, actually comes from horses coming out of grade 3s. All three are 18.2%. Win, come in second, or finish in the top 3. But that's because it's been all or nothing. Out of 9 horses who came out of a grade 3 and then went to the Derby in the last 10 years, 2 have won.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that's coming from open class we can disqualify. But oddly enough, that's a better percentage than grade 2s and grade 1s, but that's also because, well, only 9 horses came out of a grade 3 and 37 came out of a grade 2, so there's less data. But if you want to go off that fringe percentage for a little bit, any horse here? Well, we can disqualify Meisho Hachiko, who's coming in off of an OP race by that superstition.
Mm-hmm.
Odysseia, coming from the Spring Stakes, only a 2.4% chance of winning if we're going by literal data. Now, again, a very strong reminder, these are horses. Horses can do whatever the heck they want.
Yeah.
Last time out, okay, we got Real Life Serious, Ask Edinburgh. Okay, where's a grade 3 horse who's just sneaking in here? Actually, I think it looks like no horse in this field is coming off of a grade 3, so we don't have to worry about that data point. Almost all these horses are coming off.
I think there was one.
None.
No?
No, there's one for a listed race. Oh wait, there's one horse coming out of a grade 3, and that's Shannon Golf, but he didn't win.
Shonen Golf, yeah.
Oh, Shonen Golf, right. So, a couple grade 2s. Right. Yeah, Going to Sky with a grade 2. Going to Sky also has another thing to disprove, and that's that the Alba Show has never produced a Yushun winner. They've produced everything else. I mean, they've had Zeno Rob Roy, Simboli Chris S, Fenomeno, but none of them won the Derby.
Really? That's interesting. Because, yeah, you would look at this immediately, the TV Tokyo High Alba Show, for Going to Sky, right? And you see Tokyo 2400 meter turf G2, like that sounds crazy, but I guess not.
Yeah, you think that being
how do you know this has never provided a winner? That's crazy.
Well, I went through all the winners on. Well, there's all the winners listed,
yeah.
And none of them did it. Like, it was also a major footnote in the Wikipedia article that they said no horse has to use the Alba Show to win the Yushun. And I mean, they mentioned all the best horses that took the race, like Zeno Rob Roy or Simboli Chris S or Fenomeno. And I mean, we know those horses solidly well. They did a lot of good things, but they did not win the Tokyo Yushun. They've taken everything else. The Arimakinen, the Kika Show actually with Enerhiko. That was the more recent one. So maybe keep that in mind, the Kika Show.
I mean, yeah, like Zeno Rob Roy was the autumn Triple Crown. So like they came into their own, I think, a little later, right? Or I don't know how strong they were in their classic year. But nah, that's crazy. Huh. I had no idea. Wait, so like what race is a good precursor then to the Japanese Derby? Just the Satsuki Show, you would think, or?
Well, the Satsuki Show, I mean, considering it's the first jewel of the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
I actually have yet to look into that, but I guess one way to look at it is look at the last 5 winners and see where they came from. So we know Contrail came from the Satsuki Show, so that's easy enough. I'm just doing this right now off the dome.
Mhm.
Shayar won the Mainichi. I don't believe we actually have a horse from the Mainichi in this year's race.
Hmm.
Actually we do. Ultra Moose, who came
Mainichi.
last.
Ooh. Wait, no,
Who,
he get
who,
first.
yeah, no, but in the Satsuki show, in his next start, he came last.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
It's
Wonder
kind of
why.
funny though. I find him kind of likable. I mean, he came last in the Satsuki show, and he's still coming back for more.
Mhm.
That'd be a fun idea for a like Haru Triple Crown, to be last in all 3 jewels of the Triple Crown. Someone's asked in the chat if I like Going to Sky or Congestus. Well, historically, I don't like, consider with the Alba show, I don't like Going to Sky, even with Take on their back. They're a
Mhm.
good horse, but history is not very kind. Congestus, which is just a good name. Big Jump, but I mean, with an undefeated record, I think that this horse has a chance at this could be a great test.
Dude,
If they come out of this,
he beat bear shit.
yeah. So like he's beaten one good horse already. If he can beat this group, then I think he could really overtake and become the new 3-year-old leader.
He's 14-1 odds. Wow.
Good odds for a horse who's never lost.
Yeah. Huh. He did beat Bereshito.
Let's see. What are the other prep races that the Satsuki
You want to go like
so
you want to go like one by one, like from the top, and then just see, or like give like an assessment for each, or your thoughts, or do you
sure.
think
Let me just first.
if you think there's
Let
a
me just
better
first
way.
check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me just first check. It looks like a lot of in the last 5 years, especially, that the horses that do the best in the Yushun, or at least more recently, have run in the Satsuki show but haven't won the race.
Oh.
Because Deduce, Satsuki show, or actually no, they were scratched. Oh yeah, they didn't even run in the race. That's so weird.
Deuce.
Yeah, I don't think they ran in the Satsuki show. I really thought they did. I must have been Mandela. But they won the Casey Hay, so that's an example of a grade 3 winner taking that route. Tastiera, I think, ran in the Satsuki show though.
Wait, he did run. Deuce did run in the Satsuki show, but he placed third. It says.
Oh, whoops! I must be missing. Hang on, I need to read this again. I think I need to read good. 2020. It would have been 2022.
Yeah,
that's when this would have happened. And I know Geoglyph won it. Yep. Okay. He did come third. So okay, him, and then Tastiera. Tastiera came second in the Satsuki show. Those two, and then most recently Quadanor. Quadanor was second. Dan and Decile, though. Oh, that's why. Dan and Decile scratched from the Satsuki show, not Deduce. That's my fault. So Dan and Decile was scratched out of the Satsuki show, so his last race was a grade 3 that he won. And then he used that to springboard into the Derby.
I see. I feel like that's probably then a big reason why Realized Sirius is such a big favorite now. Because he didn't. Realized Sirius kind of... I've bet on Realized Sirius before, and he's kind of underperformed to my expectations. And he went 5th in the Asahi High Futurity Stakes and just 2nd on the Satsuki show, which is, I mean, he could have won the whole thing for sure, but it's just like, unfortunately he lost. So maybe he has a good shot at this. Maybe that's why.
Also, I'd also like to add that I think Reich Sadler also kind of fits into that. Even though he's yet to win a grade 1,
he seems strong.
He's been so close. He's always right there. I think that horse is, even if he does not win, the Derby. I just think it's only a matter of time before he finally gets his day. He's the squeaky wheel here. That's a good way to kind of describe him. Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Okay.
I think at one point or another, even if he doesn't take this, I think he could. I think he's gonna take a good race.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, like third, second, third. These aren't. Yeah, I think it's clear. Like it's not accidental, you know, or there's no fluke. He's pretty strong, and against established fields too. You got G2 Tokyo Sports High Nisei Stakes. He plays third, under Painter Knife. How do you say this name in Japanese? Painter Knife. Okay, Painter Knife, maybe. Painter Knife.
It's I think it's French.
Yeah, I don't know. How do you know how to pronounce it in French?
I think it's Penter.
Penter Knife.
But I also don't speak French.
Painter Knife.
So,
yeah.
like-
So it looks like Painter Knife.
Knave Painter. Let me see what Google Translate says.
He beat Admire Quads, who lost really hard in the Satsuki show, but placed third in the NHK Mile Cup.
Pentra
And-
Knife.
Pentra?
Something like that. Because there was an ARC winner named Pentra Celebra. I am butchering this language. But he was a French trained horse, and he won the ARC in 1997, which was, I believe, that would mean it was the year. Was it 2 years before Montjou,
Monjou?
who defeated El Condor? Oh wait, yeah. Oh, here's one. Here's something fun. Here you go. Pentra Celebra. He defeated Pilsudski, and Pilsudski won the Japan Cup against Air Groove. He also won the Breeders' Cup Turf. He won in 5 countries actually. Pilsudski was a freak. But he lost to Pentra Celebra, but later would defeat Air Groove, who he allegedly fancied.
Who? Oh, really? That's funny.
No, it's okay. The story's a bit exaggerated, but he was aroused in the post parade of the race, and a lot of people believe that Pilsudski was attracted to Air Groove specifically.
Right.
I believe that it's because Air Groove was the only mare. But despite the fact that you'd think that would, stop you from doing your best in an athletic competition, he ended up winning. But there are stories of horses actually losing to mares because they were seduced. Actually, you know what?
They lost.
You know what? Fuck this. We're going on a tangent. There was a Triple Crown winner named Count Fleet. Best horse, one of the best horses before Secretariat. He won 16 of 21 races. Brilliant horse, and he lost 5 times as a 2-year-old, and it was all because of his temperament. He was just so hard to control. In fact, he nearly got his rider killed because he almost got him into a head-on collision, but he ducked out of the way just in time. But the last time he lost a race as a 2-year-old was because he was running against a mare, or a filly in this case, because they were 2 years old, and he refused to pass her because the mare was in heat. So he stayed by her side, let her beat him, but actually neither of them won the race. So he stayed right next to her, but she actually won by, she was in front of him by a head, but both of them lost. It was a third horse who ended up winning, named Occupation, and basically that horse took advantage of him and won the day. Yeah,
Apparently,
that was actually a part of a lot of weird stories.
Apparently, there's a reference to what you're talking about in Umu Musume. Apparently, Fine Motion, when you play her career, she talks about her sister, which is implied by many fans, or like they think it's a reference to Pilsudski. That Fine Motion says that oh, I told my sister that Air Groove has racewear just like this, and she got so worked up. I guess yeah, I guess it's a thing. That's crazy.
I'm trying to find it, but I think it's because both of the horses are Irish. But I do not. Oh wait, no. Now I know why. Because both Pilsudski and Fine Motion are half siblings. They have the same dam, Cocotte.
Yeah.
So Cocotte gave birth to both Fine Motion, who daughter? No, I don't know anymore. So yeah, they had both Fine Motion and Pilsudski, so that would make them a blue hen. So that's why people know of this story. It's because of this. And I'm trying to, because I know in the Wikipedia article they do officially say this. Okay, here we go. He came to Japan to compete in the Japan Cup. In the paddock, he was very excited. But he beat popular horse like Air Groove to win the race. Okay, that's very brief, but I know there's more to this, but yeah, in short, a lot of people believe that Pilsudski was sexually aroused by Air Groove, but ended up still winning the race. So I guess they didn't play favorites.
That's crazy. Now, horse drama goes deep, chap.
Yeah, and the whole intersex thing is actually quite fascinating because that's a great example of just how complicated like sex is. Like it, we oversimplify things in order to just go through society, but like for all I know, me or you, we could have XX chromosomes.
Oh.
Like I don't like for all I know.
Sure.
Probably not.
Uh-huh.
But like we could be marching around and have female chromosomes, but we're both dudes. We're
Right.
dudes. We're duderinos.
Right.
Or like there are it's a lot more common actually for women to get a Y chromosome, which would mean that they were genetically male, but they are presented, they have the sex organs, they are every other way women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fine Motion is such an interesting case.
Yeah, because if Fine Motion was a full-blown human, they would be considered, classified as a woman, societally. So with the gender social constructs, they'd be a woman, but they have some genetic material that would make them male.
Pretty crazy. Or yeah,
Society's fun.
It's wild that there's such a Fine Motion as a horse is just such a interesting like story or topic. Remember our house episode of woman having a Y? Oh dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, like the house episode. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, like Fine Motion. I mean, for lack of a better word here, Fine Motion being a mare, like, but intersex, I mean, they have a vagina, so initially, most would say that's a female animal, but with the genetics of, being a male, it's kind of like fascinating. And since horses don't really have much concept of gender identity, it's now up to us to argue and question and ponder for ourselves.
Right. Well, I don't think there's much argument for Fine Motion necessarily, right? It's just
argument's the wrong word, but like think about it, like in terms of like like the concept of both sex and gender.
Right.
I think the concept's fascinating when it's not overtaken by people who are way too insecure in themselves. So I don't know. I like science and weird stuff like that, like the oddities of like sexual characteristics.
True. Yeah. No, I think it is it's a very deep and complex topic, which is it's great when there's actual discussion. It kind of sucks when sometimes it gets co-opted. But let me see over here. So with
Happy early Pride Month, by the way, everyone.
Happy early Pride Month. Wait, is it like what is it June? It's Pride Month?
Yeah, June's Pride Month. So
Oh,
in
I had no
about 3
idea.
days. I mean, considering how considering all the beautiful art that has been made, thanks to our friendly homosexuals, I think that we should have a very blasting Pride Month with Uma stuff.
Oh
In
yeah,
my humble
probably.
opinion. Um,
Maybe. Yeah.
yeah.
We'll have to see.
Honestly, every month, for lack of a better word, if you dig deep enough, there is
Uh-huh.
a thing for every month. Like November's Veterans Month, or
Yeah.
like there's Mental Health Awareness Month. It's just a matter of what you choose to celebrate. Or like my favorite, April is Autism Awareness Month.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's interesting. There's a lot. There's a lot of different months. It's hard for me to keep track. So I don't, but
Look,
it
there's
is
a lot
fun.
that I'm missing here. I mean, there's also weird ass holidays. Like there's Butterscotch Pudding Day.
Yeah. No,
Who the heck cares about butterscotch pudding?
I mean, butterscotch pudding is pretty good, man.
Yeah, but would you want to have a holiday of it?
You know, sometimes you need an excuse.
You don't need an excuse to enjoy what you love.
True.
Hang on, it's September 19th, by the way, everyone.
Right. My motion did try with King Kamehameha, but it resulted in infertility. Oof.
That must have been. I think that's probably where they figured out what went wrong, or that fine motion was a little bit more than meets the eye.
Yeah, probably. So let's say with Reich Sadler, I guess like it'd be cool to rank them like later, but I think Reich Sadler, safe to say, sounds pretty strong.
Yeah, I think Reich Sadler, both based off of just statistics and history, is one of the safest bets you could do. I mean, at just under 10-1, that's good money value for a horse who has yet to run a bad race.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he was 5'10", 5'12", 5'12" kilos, so he's a big boy. He's pretty muscular. That's good.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a statistic I'd love to look into. The history of Tokyo Yushun weights.
Yeah.
To see if because I know a bunch of people talk about how the best ARC horses are actually the lighter weight horses.
The what?
The horses who do better in the ARC are lighter. About
that's interesting. Yeah.
440, 450 kilos. So I'm curious if people have decided that there's an ideal body weight.
That's crazy. I did not know that, but that makes sense, right? Because like with the arc, you don't want to sink into the ground. Oh, I read this analysis of this track, Contena. He said like, recently this turf, Tokyo, has been described as catching the horse's foot, as in like I'd imagine that means like it's like kind of like a bog almost, and so maybe lighter horses have an advantage. I don't know, because it makes sense for the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe that you don't want your horse to be sinking into the ground, but at the same time, for all the time I've been following horse racing, heavier horses sounded always better, just especially for like sprints and miles, because it usually is an indicator. Well, it is an indicator.
Better engine.
Yeah, it is an indicator that they just have bigger, more muscle mass.
They say I'm the biggest, the largest.
Yeah. I mean, and it translates into power, it translates into speed and strength, so I mean, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe Tokyo wants.
Let's just look through.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look through the body weights. I'm just gonna look at the body weights right now and just see if there's any correlation. And if there isn't, then we can just have fun. But okay, Wakahiki, Dan Decile was 504. Duramente, a lot of people's favorites. Duramente was about 484. Makahiki. Is that Hawaiian?
Sounds Hawaiian.
Where's Pyrex when you need him? I miss that guy. Where's that guy been? Okay, Makahiki.
He's going all across the country, going to every single anime convention.
Nerd!
I know. It
I love
looks
them.
like a lot of these horses that are winning that I'm looking at, they're all around like 450, 480 ish. Like,
Let's see, in more recent memory, Makahiki's 502. Ray Dioro is 480. Oh, this guy's a feather by comparison. Wagnerian or Nerian. He's 450.
Wagnerian.
2018 winner.
Oh, 2018. Oh, Wagnerian. Yeah, 450. Yeah.
Roger Barrows 486. Contrail he's a lightweight horse.
460. Now, second place is 528, but the top field like 486, 482, 484.
Yeah, Shayar, he's also super light, 444 kilos. So it sounds like nothing tips over. Nothing goes much past 500. It feels like it's 450 to 500 kilos.
Yeah, seems to be a good sweet spot.
Yeah, the Deuce was 490, which seems to be the upper echelon of weight. Saying Testiera was 478. Yeah, it seems like a lot of 480s are really nice.
Yeah. Danon de Zal and Croix du Nord are 504.
They're on the heavier side. So more recently, some of the heavier horses have really done quite well. So
Croix du Nord notably is followed by Masquerade Ball, Shohei, Satano Shining. These are all under 500 kilos. Masquerade Ball was 466.
That's lighter. Let's see, so looking at just the body weights here, Reichsadler. Let's see, what was his last body weight? It was 510. So he's a bit heavier than any in the last decade. Tokyo Yushun winner, but not by much. Audacia. That's a 500 even. That's a good weight. Realize Sirius. What's their weight? They are very heavy. 430, 428. I know that it's rude to. Oh yeah, Love Sen's also quite heavy too.
Tantan TTV, thank you for the 4 months with the Prime. Thank you. What's up?
So I'm looking at the weights here. So it seems like the favorites are heavier than history likes. Love Sen and Realize Sirius both are above average.
Yeah, right. I feel like even when you look at the winners, but when you also look at like the horses that follow, like there seems to be a bias for well under 500 kilo.
Yeah, so this might be the year of the heavies.
Yeah.
With Realize Sirius, Love Sen, they're dominating the pools. They're pretty heavy.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Croix du Nord and Danon de Zal, they won with 504 kilo. The year.
Yeah, Going to Sky was 504 on the Alba show, so they're really trying to mimic that. Down to the kilogram. Yeah, I think literally every horse that's in. I think all 5 of the 5 favorite horses, are
500 or
above
more.
500 are above 500.
Wow. Yeah. No. Realize Sirius is huge. 528.
Good to see I'm the biggest, the largest.
That's crazy. 520 on Love Shen. Wow. Okay.
I wonder what the heaviest horse to ever win. I wonder what the heaviest horse to win the Tokyo Yushun would be. There's been some heavies.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Orfev, okay, that was a lightweight horse. Let's see. Let me just see what happens. Heaviest Tokyo Yushun. because we may have a new champion in the chunk chart.
We horse gamble based on weight. Listen, you horse gamble based on everything. You have to do a full breadth analysis, okay? Anything that incentivizes you to put money. Gives you confidence. Akebono got to 600 pounds? Pounds?
That's a feather.
Wait, is it?
No, it's kilo. It's 560. 560 kilos is how heavy Hishi Akebono got.
Oh.
They never got heavier.
That's still a lot.
The thing is though, is that a lot of Japan's horses, even these heavier ones,
are lighter compared to American.
Well, we don't really have enough American weights to really say that for sure, but compared to like Australia, yeah, Japan is comparatively lightweight.
Interesting.
Logie Universe, he's not the heaviest to do it. He won the Japanese Derby at 506, but the race afterward, he put on 24 kilos in the Nikki show. He ran in the Nikki show the following year, and he had put on 26 kilos. He had gotten fat.
He got so fat. Damn. Do you think people is that a thing where maybe the trainer is in charge of their diet, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, training a boxer.
Yeah.
Who helps get the weight.
And the trainers, they don't switch hands usually, right?
Well, I mean, trainers can have assistants.
Right. No, what I mean, like, but the trainers are, I don't know. Do horses change trainers throughout their career? Like,
it just depends. Horses get sold, traded. Yeah, some stay with one trainer their whole lives. There was a horse, a very good horse in America. Basically our American Bokshin, Groovy. He had 8 trainers by the time he was 3.
Wow. That's crazy.
He also liked to eat jelly donuts. He was also really freaking good. But like where the Bokshin comparisons come in is that a lot of the trainers stupidly tried to make him go long. When he didn't. So because of that, he has the very odd honor of being the best horse to finish last in the Kentucky Derby, because he's a really good sprinter, but his trainers kept on trying to make him go 1.25 miles when that just made no sense. When they finally got him to do what he was meant to do, he was almost invincible.
Right. How long is $1.25 miles? Is like 2,000? Okay.
Yeah, 2,000 meters. But Groovy ran he was a 1,200 meter specialist.
I see.
But yeah, that was when he was young. When he actually got into his final connection hands, he started tearing through sprint races. So he got his legacy eventually. He got to redeem himself. He also ate ham sandwiches, I think. He had a very weird appetite. He kind of ate whatever he wanted. I'm trying to remember. There was
bro was a man
donut,
in a horse's body.
He also was also from Texas.
Oh. American Bokshin, not American Ogre. Well,
he was born
a sprinter. That's probably why.
Yeah, he was born in Texas. Yeah, he was a good. He was
donuts and ham sandwiches. Yeah, true. You can't eat grass. Too good for that. But yeah, okay. So Reich Sadler seems good. You wanted to see Matenro Gale? I feel like Matenro Gale doesn't seem that impressive, but I guess the weight profile matches.
Yeah, but that's service level. At 10th place in the Satsuki show,
Yeah.
I mean, he seems just. I mean, I just don't see anything that stands out.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. I'd agree. Yeah, 5'12", 5'10" kilos. Okay, what about Kenton?
He's 10th in the Alba show.
Yeah.
I think that horse rightfully is the second longest shot on the board. Clearly hasn't shown much of anything besides one listed stakes race.
Well, they tried
this
running
horse
him
was a
on dirt.
dirt. Yeah, he was trying and failing on the dirt, which I think to start off there is already kind of odd.
Mhm.
He did fine his first attempt on turf. That was good.
Yeah.
And then they took him into the Alba show, and I think that this is just overzealous.
Who did he beat on the Yamabuki show? Anyone?
Probably nothing of note.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Yeah. I agree. Kenton doesn't sound like he's standing out here. Ultramoose, number 4. 18th in the Satsuki show. Is that like the last? Was he dead last?
He was last.
Oh
yes.
no.
So if you want a funny story, you bet on the horse who came last
Yeah.
in the Satsuki show.
Just if you win, then you have like yeah, okay. So you'll have a funny story for your trophy. Okay. $1.
$1, Bob.
13th favorite. He did win the Mainichi High, which I think you said like one of the Derby winners came from
that.
it. Oh, Shariar?
Yeah, Shariar.
I don't know how to say his name either. Shariar. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he did. Oh, okay. Yeah, he won Shafuriaru. Okay, whatever. Shariar.
I checked. Shariar. I've seen that horse race. Also, I checked. So officially, the diet include the groovy diet is pecans, raspberry donuts, and ham sandwich with pickles. Not just a ham sandwich with pickles.
He spits it out if it doesn't have pickles. You'd be like, what the
Yeah,
fuck is
so
this shit?
He ate ham sandwich with pickles. So he did what some won't eat. Some horses really think that they pay their own bills.
Huh. This guy ran a pretty fast race in the Mainichi High. 33.1.
It was a good race. I mean, with how poor the Satsuki show was, you could almost just you can kind of just write it off and be like, all right, let's start from scratch and just try again. And kind of excuse it.
Well, I mean, the Mainichi High is interesting. Were there any other previous winners, you think, that won the Tokyo Yusha?
Let me look up Mainichi.
But Tabaru never won it.
He didn't win the Yushun, but that's just a good indicator that, it's a good race. King Kamehameha and Deep Sky.
That's a while. King Kamehameha? That sounds like a long time ago, no? What year was that?
That was 2004. That was the year I was born. What the hell are you trying to say?
That's a long time ago.
Okay, here we go. So, since 2000, some of the winners of the race have included Kurafune, King Kamehameha, Deep Sky, Kazuna, All Ain, Blast One Piece, Shayar, and Meisha Tabaru.
Wait, Tabaru?
Meisho Tabaru. Well, not Yushun, but just in general.
Oh.
A
good horse, I guess.
Good future horses, because Kurafune didn't win the Yushun either, but became a good dirt horse.
I feel like Meisho Tabaru, though, is I feel like he seems overrated, kind of. He's strong, but he's just
he's kind of an all or nothing horse.
Yeah, that's true. He is a front runner, to be fair, and that is more risky, I guess. Typically,
yeah,
right?
So,
would you say front running as a strat?
That's his big thing. That's his novelty. But yeah, so it's King Kamehameha Deep Sky and Kizuna and Shayar for Yushun winners.
Everyone you've named is like a generational, like exceptional stallion. Besides maybe Shariar. I don't know Shariar's.
He's
pumping
working
up
on
big.
it. He got
Yeah.
he Oh, also Oguri Cap and TM Opera O won the race.
Oh, okay. So if what if Ultra Moose wins this, then he's like almost legendary status.
Well, it's more like this race is like a precursor to stardom. So
Mm,
like
that's
his career
true.
is far. So Ultra Moose is far from like royally screwed, just because of this one poor performance.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see if he does anything else.
Yeah. Mainichi High seems like a pretty interesting race. He does look like Shariar a little bit.
Let's see. Is he a very dark horse?
Yeah.
You think all dark horses look the same?
I mean, this one does. Very beautiful, like black coat.
I actually don't really see it because Ultra Moose has a very clear kind of snip,
Oh
like
yeah.
a stripe. Shayar was more solid colored.
Wait. Oh, they're not even related. What am I saying? Fuji Kiseki. Huh. Isla Bonita, I guess, is progeny of or what do you call it? A full kid of Fuji Kiseki. Isla Bonita. Isla Bonita
yeah.
placed second on the Derby. And
Oh
first
yeah.
in the Satsuki show. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was one of Fuji Kiseki's best kin. They're a 2014 champion 3-year-old, and all of their stakes rate and like almost all their wins were stake. And then, like, for some reason, after winning the Satsuki show on the St. Lai Keenan, it took them 3 years and they won 2 more stakes races. They just like, wait, no, wow. They just like, they had a huge multi-year slump and then they just came back. And in his final race of his 6-year-old season, the old horse, Isla Bonita won the Hanshin Cup in record time. After all those years of after 2 straight years of losing. Wow, what a way to end a career.
Wow. I mean, like, it sounds like this guy, Ultra Moose, might be a little undervalued, no? Winner of Mainichi High, sired by Isla Bonita, which is...
Yeah.
That sounds like 52 to 1 odds sounds like kind of a little too... would you say high? It's, you know what I mean, right?
I think it's fair, but like there's opportunity there. The one thing also to worry, the only other thing I'd worry about is maybe distance. I mean, Isla Bonita was actually a slightly better sprinter, but he could run well medium. Let me see. Does Ultra Moose have? Who's his mom?
Mainichi High.
Oh, they're by Screen Hero. So okay, they can go.
Screen Hero is good, isn't it? I think Screen Hero, related to Grass Wonder.
Oh yeah, just won the Copa Republica Argentina and the Japan Cup. Yeah, they're pretty good. So distance, okay, with that kind of back class, distance won't be a problem. And I mean, good old Data finished second in the Yushun.
Dejimano Hana, I guess, is not like the most highlight of Screen Hero's kin. But I mean,
they can all be winners.
Yeah. But Fuji Kiseki, what is Isla Kozen? This says American blood in her, so or in him. So maybe because like I read in the analysis or whatever from Contena that some American blood is apparently good, or American
Um,
influence.
Here's something.
That's like
The
the
fourth
superstition.
dam of Reich Sadler is Turn Back the Alarm, who's a multi-grade 1 winning mayor from America.
Which one? I'm sorry.
Reich Sadler. Um, their fourth dam is Turn Back the Alarm, who's a multiple grade 1 winning mayor who also is like she's so good she has a steak named after her.
Let's see. You said Reich Sadler.
Yeah, Reich Sadler. They trace back to Turn Back the Alarm.
Oh, turn back the alarm. Oh, interesting. And this horse was really good.
So if you want, yeah, she was wicked good. Triple grade 1 winner. She won 3 grade 1s in a row in New York.
Oh wow. The hell. That was a long time ago, but dang. So yeah, American blood. We have USA Siskin too. Wait, this is like. I mean, there's Heart's Cry. Heart's Cry is. I mean, I don't think anyone would say Heart's Cry is in Japanese. Krailing. Siskin. Yeah, I don't know. Sussex Steaks?
The Sussex, that's Europe.
Yeah, Siskin, USA, but they won the Sussex Steak. Or not won, they were third. And they were first in the Tattersall's Irish 2000 Guineas, which I guess is their Derby, I think.
What race? Say that again.
Tattersall's Irish 2000 Guineas.
That's not. They have an Irish Derby.
Oh.
That would be their Satsuki show.
Oh, okay, got it. What does that mean? 2,000 guineas. That sounds like
literally. It's actually a lot more simple than you think. It literally is just based off the original currency of the race, the original prize. A guinea is like a British coin. It's an old kind of outdated currency. I think in American dollars, it'd be like calling a race the American 2000 cents.
Right. That's funny.
Or the American 2000 pennies.
And then everyone is kind of just named after that. Okay.
Yeah, here you go. A guinea is a coin from Great Britain that contained approximately 1/4 of an ounce of gold.
Gotcha.
So the original 2000 guineas is basically the 2000 gold coin stakes. And the name just stuck.
Right. Huh. And everyone else like just kind of copies it. That's fun.
Yeah,
Okay.
even though, and you know what, the race didn't change with inflation. It's like Arizona iced tea and Costco hot dogs.
Right. Long time. They still give them the 2,000 guineas to this day.
Well, no, they just kept the name. The actual race is way richer.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
maybe I'm wrong, but it's still called the 2,000 guineas, not the 5,000 or the 10,000.
True. Let's see over here. So we have not Conjustice, Bassetera number 5. How do you like Bassetera?
Well, statistically, finishing 11th would almost disqualify him right then and there.
Right.
But clearly they are very good. Winning the Yayoi show over Reich Sadler. So, maybe also like an even better version of what we were talking about earlier with Ultra Moose. Just let's just deal with X out the Satsuki show and just try again.
Right. Yeah, the Yayoi show is supposed to be the precursor to the Satsuki show. He did win that. He beat Reich Sadler. Bassetera.
Yeah, it's been a while though. The last time they ran in Tokyo, they were second and that was their debut. So we'll see if they've gotten better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, my chat is being funny. Japanese Kita-san. Ooh. Kita-san.
Oh, right.
Kita-san. That is true.
So this is the chance to continue what Quad du Nord started. But I mean, Quad du Nord was way better than Bastier, at least at this point in
Bastier.
his career.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. I think a lot of people say like Kita-san Black foals, they kind of like have to grow into it, right?
So wait for this horse to run later in the year. I'm not sure if this is their.
Not right now.
They're not right now, chat.
We don't think right now.
Congestus, I actually have a soft spot for this horse, even though logic dictates that, you know, they still have another jump to make to win this race. I mean, they beat a good horse in Barache.
Barache? Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's not all, or, oh yeah, Beret Sheet.
Oh.
Beret Sheet.
Bear shit. Good old bear shit. Bassetero was really overhyped in Satsuki Show. I doubt he'll be able to do good in the Derby. Yeah, I mean, sired by Kita-san Black, I'd imagine he'd carry a lot of excitement. But yeah, he didn't. I mean, he was 6th favorite only. But the weight profiles is kind of there, but I don't know. It's interesting. 8th favorite. That sounds. Wait, I would probably swap Ultra Moose and Bassetero. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Ultra Moose is. Whoa, the hell is this? Well, rip my password. Just kidding. What is that? That was weird. Sired by Kita-san Black. What was this? Also, 11th favorite. Leaked. Or 11th place in Satsuki Show. First in Yayoi Show, though. The Yaoi Show. My bad, chat. First,
Bro, while you're doing that, I was doing a Mambo Unity Cup campaign, and I had a 43% chance of failing, and I actually rolled, and I got a 40 point speed boost.
Oh,
so now I'm at 666.
Nice. 40 points? Oh yeah.
Yep, 40 points in Unity Cup.
Yeah. Dang.
Any
Yeah,
Hoosies,
You're doing Uma careers. You're doing more Uma than me. Lately, I haven't played Uma that much.
I'm trying to get a few more gems from the event campaign before the event ends, because honestly, with Trackmaster, I've been unable to get myself to do regular playthroughs. It's just too tiring.
I hear that.
And frustrating too.
All right, let's see here. So we have Congestus. Very interesting.
Which is just a funny name.
Yeah. Sired by Contrail. So that's pretty crazy. Contrail. I mean, Congestus Contrail. That is a. Holy, this guy's insane.
He's undefeated.
I think. Well, it seems like he is defeated. Like he lost in the Japan Cup in the Tenosha Autumn, but that's still.
Oh no, I'm talking about Congestus.
Oh yeah, my bad. He's never finished
Congestus,
off the podium. 5 G1s.
Contrail was at least a undefeated Triple Crown winner himself, but he lost that title. thanks to a certain Almond Eye.
Yeah.
One of the best races I've ever seen.
Holy. That's like Clash of the Titans right there.
Love when that happens.
Almond Eye smoked him.
Almond Eye, I mean, the fact that she could just do that. Honestly, I can. If the only thing that she couldn't do was when the Arima Keenan, which is what happened, you know what? Small price to pay for being the monster she is. The beautiful mare you are.
I doubt Congestus could win the Derby. He's more like a horse that lacks polishing. He definitely would do a lot better by the autumn. Worth noting, many Contrail offsprings won their races in May. So really, Contrail produces late bloomers. In May? I mean, it's May now. What do you mean?
I mean,
bloomers?
Contrail himself was peaking at the right time to win the Triple Crown.
Yeah. That's crazy, yeah. Oh yeah, he's a Triple Crown winner. Was he our last? Was he Japan's last Triple Crown winner?
Yep, he's Japan's last Triple Crown winner.
Wow.
Damn it! I rolled a bad roll.
Wow, Concho has like, what a crazy iconic looking horse. That little.
Oh no, he's
mark on
like
his-
a panther. He's if a panther was a racehorse, is the best way I describe him.
Yeah. Holy.
Also, there's a very good, cool video of him doing a panther stretch. He stretches like a cat.
What?
No, seriously, he like bends his back. It's like a cat. But it's a horse.
Contrail stretch. Oh. I can't see it.
You got
Yoga but for
you gotta-
horses? This is Qatar. Is this him? That's not him. No.
look up horse yoga with Japanese champion Contrail.
Horse yoga contrail?
Yep, horse yoga.
What?
Ain't that something, right?
Bro's a cat.
Beautiful, right? He is basically a giant cat. That's why I said he's a panther.
That's a cat. He wasn't lying. Cat girl Uma. I mean, Contrail, I feel like they've must have begged for Contrail's rights. I don't think they've given it though.
I
Unfortunately.
know if we're talking also if since we're talking cats and all that, I think if there's any like Uma character who's the most cat-like, I think it's actually between Meisho Dodo and Fuji Kiseki. Or not, yeah, those two.
Fuji Kiseki? Why?
I think she looks like a black cat.
Oh,
I don't know.
from
I
her
think
looks?
it's the Yeah, I think it's the short hair.
Yeah, I can see that. Meisho
the
Dodo
glove.
has the three mouth and also just hangs out with the cat. Like his best buddy was a cat.
Yeah, so that one's a little more easy, but I think Fuji Kiseki's a different kind of cat. I know they're a horse, but yeah, I think they look a bit weirdly like a cat.
Leading progeny. Wait, going to Sky is also a Contrail progeny. And he's the leading. Wait, so no one else? What about all time? All time going to Sky is the best progeny. I don't know how you say it. Descendant of Contrail.
Well, Contrail hasn't had a lot of time to be a sire, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, these are like his first broods. So I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know if it does to others, but
Congestus.
I'll be honest, playing through Unity Cup again has reminded me of why I like playing this game.
And then
Even though this
playing
is one of my worst campaigns that I've had in a while.
and playing in the other one, not so much.
Yeah, I think it's just because it's just so much more demand. I think it's just the demand for Trackblazer by comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the amount of BS RNG that comes with it too.
Right.
But yeah, so Contrail, a very young sire, so unsurprisingly, it's like a bit difficult.
I meant what I meant from Contra Offsprings. Edel Seal, third place in May. Red Raja, first place in May. Majorel Blue, first place in May. They started the year very weak to the point people started saying Contra was a bad sire, but now they started showing results. Okay, so do you mean May
Some
in
people
like
just
the
have no
next year?
patience.
Hmm?
Some people have no patience.
Right. Do you mean May in the following year though, or like do you think Congestus has a shot? I guess as much of a shot as Going to Sky. Going to Sky probably more. What else do we have? Kiramosa, Alamosa, Freya, New Zealand, NZ horse.
Oh, for for Congesta. Yeah, the mom is a New Zealand horse.
Hmm.
She won the Crown Oaks in Australia, which is a grade 1,
Oh.
which was a 2,500 meter race.
Oh. Kiramosa did.
The mum.
I mean, that sounds pretty good, no?
It is really good. It's certainly an exotic bloodline.
God, I'm getting flashbanged. Oh. What did they buy it with? Oh. Some Japanese breeder must have bought it because bought Kiramosa because we have Heart's Cry? No way. What? What is it? What is this? I don't know what this is. Horse Sire. Admire Mimosa. Oh, okay. Admire Mimosa from Heart's Cry. Congestus from Contrail. Worth from Kizuna. Tropical Tea from Real Steel. Okay, got it. And so, but Kiramosa won form. Fuck this stupid site, bro. Sorry for cursing. This is such a.
Hey, it's your channel, man. I can't stop you.
And just like, I just want to know Crown Oaks, 2,500 meters. Okay, I see. As a 3-year-old, which is, we're here right now, in the autumn, November. Okay.
I think Wind in Her Hair is 35 years old,
Yeah.
which means she's older than both of us.
Right.
Unless
as
you're
far as
somehow
know.
36.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not 36. I'm not. Yeah.
Were you
Kiramosa.
born and raised in California?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. California, just all the way Californian.
Yes. Yes, sir. All the way.
To freaking Victory Town. I
Victory
forget, you
Town?
wanted to go to Japan, but have you ever been before?
I have. Yeah. For like 3 days. I've been in Japan for like 3 days, but those were really some really good 3 days.
Have you been to any other countries?
Taiwan. That's where my
Taiwan.
family's
I've never been
at.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, your family's from Taiwan, or?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Other than that, not really. No, I don't think I've been into other countries.
So ethnically Taiwanese, but like born and raised California.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, that's certainly new information.
Is it? Oh well, yeah. I guess new information for sure.
And I'm just catching up on the lore here. I never really asked. I was just before, so
Yeah.
bro's getting his
His
bloodline doxxed.
Yeah.
I
Appreciate
mean, we're in the business of horses here. That's their whole thing.
that.
Like horses.
I'm
like
gonna start posting my pedigree. I'm gonna be in Netkaba. You can look me up.
Rednu, sired by Red Cadet out of What's New.
All right. Well, Congestus, like definitely want to put a pin on him. I think he's one to look out for sure.
Even if it's not in this, even if it's not in the Derby, this horse is going to be a nice one.
Yeah. Contra Kiramosa, undefeated 3 races so far. First in Kyoto Shimbun High. It's not bad. Okay, moving on. Meisho Hachiko, 15th favorite.
A good name, but kind of a joke.
Yeah.
They're moving their way up, but against what? This
Principal
is
stakes.
very deep waters.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see it here.
Right. And it's last thing that they won was an OP. It's kind of hard to like. It's super just way too hard to gauge.
Yeah.
Shonen Golf, unfortunately, did not do well in the recent 2 races. But before
They are
that,
the longest shot on the board, and it's kind of there's good reason as to why.
yeah. It's too bad. Pretty horse, cool like marking. What do you call it? Do you call it the blaze? The blaze on their face?
This horse has a stripe.
A stripe.
A blaze is a lot fatter.
Oh, okay. Meisha Hachiko's a very long shot. Mike D jockey seems confident though. Okay. Mike D.
Someone is.
Meisha Hachiko, long shot. Shonen Golf is the longest shot, 18th, yeah. Audacia. That's a cool name.
Good, badass name in my book. They won the
Audacia.
spring. They beat Ask Edinburgh in their last race. The spring. But they've also they're also going to be extending their distance repertoire by about 600 meters. So that's going to be an extra step forward.
We have Kizuna and Kurofune and King Kamehameha. Rulership? Wait, rulership. Rulership's kind of crazy, no? Yeah, rulership. Huh? Rulership. Queen Elizabeth Cup? Wait, is this a... What? Did I say that right? Queen Elizabeth's II Cup? I thought that was like... Oh, is this overseas? Oh. Okay. Rulership is a later starter. Oh, yeah. Wow. 3rd place. A bronze medalist. And then Lily Noble is the dam. 2nd in Japanese Oaks, 3rd in Okasho. 2nd Hanshin Juvenile Fillies, and then they just stopped. That's unfortunate. She
Damn
never
it.
finished off the podium. Maybe she was injured?
Maybe.
Well, yeah, she never... Dude, someone's name is Enuma Elish? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Enuma what now?
It's an anime reference. Lily Noble. That kind of sounds like it too. Yeah. Enuma Elish. So, okay. Lily Noble seems like a pretty good dam. Like, never finish off the podiums in 3 G1s. And then with Kizuna. First Fuji TV show Spring Stakes.
Their career was definitely cut short, but they did a good job in the time they had.
Yeah. Interesting. I think I'll keep an eye on this one. Audacia. Cool image.
Justin Vista.
Is there a Justine Vista? Justine-
Number 10.
Oh. Alright, let me see. Conjustice. No, this one is... Was it? Audacia.
Number
And then... Lily Noble. What did you say? Sired by... But that's like the dam. I guess. Damned by? Sired by...
usually it goes sired by, out, and for a dam it's out of. You're out of, you are sired by your father, out of your mom, by your grandfather, is how it usually is done for
Like,
um
why is English so confusing? Sorry.
English is actually a really stupid language. It has its cool parts because, I mean, I speak English. I
Yeah.
like speaking English.
Yeah.
But, like, I won't deny some parts of English make no sense.
Fuji TV show Spring Stakes. Lily Noble passed away. Oh. Wow, that's sad. It says retired, but I guess they wouldn't say dead. Or passed.
Guess not.
But there's no related news article. Oh. Yeah, I mean, she had a lot of potential.
Darn it. Well, time to live on the legacy.
I mean, Kizuna Lily Noble sounds pretty kind of cool. I mean, I guess that's why he's 5th favorite.
And a few other reasons.
What do you think? What other reasons? The Fuji?
Well,
TV?
they did beat Ask Edinburgh in
Oh, yeah.
in the
That's it.
spring. Riding a 2-race win streak, they're getting better.
Okay. Yeah. Audacia. And then
Justin
we have
Vista.
yeah, Justine.
This horse hasn't.
Justin Vista.
I don't think this horse really has a shot. Not the least of the problems, considering that they haven't even ran once this year.
Yeah.
That's I don't know the stats, but I just don't think that works.
Mm-hmm.
Realize serious if you hear things about this horse.
Justin Vista sounds like a dude. Vista does not sound like a dude's name or like a person's name. But yeah, Realize Serious. Okay, Realize Serious. Big dog. Big dog. Realize Serious. Sell me
I think
on.
honestly,
Sell me on.
I think my thing with Realize Serious is that I think with just a better post draw, I think they may be able to turn the tables here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's a good shot. No, yeah, this
Like
guy.
they
he seems.
have a
strong.
better post draw than Love Chen, and I think they can use that.
Better post draw.
Yeah, because I mean, Love Chen is so wide. They're gonna have to make up. They're gonna have to cover so much. They're gonna have to sweep all the way over when they leave the gate. Meanwhile, Realize Sirius is kind of is. I mean, they're not centered, but they're at least closer to the middle of the pack.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
And on top of that, like second Satsuki show, which isn't like a bad thing. People who are like runner-ups in Satsuki show seem to do well, right, in the derby.
Yeah, there's a good pattern of horses who just miss out on winning the first jewel of the Triple Crown, winning the second one. And even though there was definitely an excuse for it, they did beat Love Chen last time they faced off in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, you can't go wrong by supporting this horse. Ask Edinburgh. Statistically, no horse in the last 10 years has finished fourth and then gotten into the top 3.
Oh, Realize Series is the only real front runner in the race, so Love Chen with high chances is gonna go back to pace chasing, but Realize Series doesn't seem to have enough stamina. Yeah, we don't have any form where he did like a 2400 meter. Right?
Yeah, it's I mean, they're a little bit more aggressive than Love Chen is.
And they beat Love Chen in the Kyoto News High, right?
Right, yeah, that too. It's a little like those two are going to be some very good rivals. We got some good drama this year.
Nice. Second Satsuki show. And let's check the pedigree. Stay gold jeans.
Well, those are everywhere.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not bad to have.
Red Mirabelle. No.
You don't you don't see the sire Poetic Flair super often.
Whoa. Wait, this guy's a European G1 winner.
This is a miler.
Yeah.
But Stay Gold, that's a horse that can go longer. So you mix speed with stamina here. A classic combination.
Irish G1 winner. And
English, if we're going... You've got some good stuff here.
Yeah, there's a lot. Unfortunately, I've been burned on betting on him before, but I mean, like, it sounds like he has a lot of stuff going for him.
You know, 99% of gamblers quit before their win.
Yeah. Ask Edinburgh gained almost 20 kilos after Satsuki showed his derby preps, so he's definitely grown a lot. He's also a very consistent horse, so he'll definitely place well. You think so?
To gain 20... I mean, I'll be honest, though. If you gained 20 pounds... Actually, no, 20 kilograms, that's like 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. He weighs... So how much does he weigh right now?
I guess according to this, he'd be 478, 480.
All right. That's 1,000 pounds. So what is divided by 20? Okay, 20 divided by 478. That's about 0.4%. Hey, Rednu, how much do you weigh?
180, 170-ish, something around there.
All right. So this would be the equivalent of you in the span of a month gaining 7 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, so 20 kilos? You're saying 20 kilos is not? I feel like 20 kilos is still a lot, just because like whenever I see like the weight differentials.
Especially if you're an athlete, especially, yes.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Because the way you put it, I was like, oh, so it doesn't sound that impressive. Because like 7 pounds is just like whatever. But for muscle, yeah, I don't know. I don't go to the gym though, so I don't. I guess I don't really have the context.
you don't even work out, bro. Yeah, me neither. I mean, like, let's see. The thing is that like 20 kilos is about 4% of his body weight.
Mm-hmm.
To gain about 4% of your body weight would require this.
Require what?
Yeah, okay. Now we've got the full thing here. Ethnicity, Taiwanese, weight, 170 pounds.
Are we doxing me? Like what's happening?
I don't know, man, but
We'll put my whole biography up here. Ready to use the gym? Oh yeah, I need to go to the gym. I do.
honestly though, it wouldn't a fitness journey, an Uma themed fitness journey would probably do a lot of views.
Sure. I need to yeah. It would be pretty cool. I hate running though. I can't stand it.
Well, that means I beat you in a race.
Yes, you would absolutely. I will never beat anyone in a race.
Honestly though, I don't love working on running, but I like running in short bursts.
Mhm.
So that's stopping me from being the ISO speed of Uma.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, so we have Realize Serious sounds good. Ask Edinburgh. Holy fuck, this guy's a huge horse. You can even see it just from the picture. He's a big ass horse. Okay, maybe not. That picture though, he looked crazy. So he's a consistent horse, second, third, second, and fourth in the Satsuki show.
Yeah, besides like coincidence, he's not really that. He's kind of like a pricier version of Rice Sadler.
Rice Sadler.
Yeah, I mean, he's knocking up like all these solid performances little by little here. He's a good collector.
That's true. Yeah, he definitely has a lot of value here. Right? In terms of odds. Hopeful stakes.
Yeah, by odd value, I'd say he's pretty nice. And I mean, but he has also lost. I mean, he's lost to Justin Vista, to Love Chen, and to Audacia.
Oh. Yeah.
That's the other part. That's the other caveat.
I mean, losing to Love Chen isn't that crazy though, right? Audacia,
Yeah, but Justin
Vista. I mean, Justin Vista
That's
just
a
hasn't
little-
really raced that much, like you said.
That is fair. It's fine. I mean, he's fine. Yeah, but a place bet wouldn't hurt if you had some money left over.
Mm-hmm. Ask.
Pentra Naif. You know who would be able to actually tell me how to pronounce this horse's name? Christophe Lemaire. You know, because he's French.
Yeah, why don't you phone him up? Hey, how do you say this guy's name? This horse's name?
Pentra Naif. Yo, Christophe, speed dial. You know, yeah, he did actually. Big flex. After he mentioned it on the live show, he personally voice messaged me to tell me about Cygames knowing about my project. Just to make sure that I knew.
Right. For Sports
My
description.
ego couldn't take it.
Lost to Love Chen twice. And what's his name? Audacia and
For
just
Edom, yeah, so they've kind of squared off with like every horse, or not every horse, but quite a few horses from this cast.
mm-hmm.
There's been a fair amount of kind of like trading.
$26 to 1 odds. 27 to 1 odds.
That's a good price.
And pedigree for Ask Edinburgh. Manhattan Cafe. Yippee! Uma Musume. And Cesario.
That's good.
And this one
That's
didn't
real
seem
good.
too bad. This horse, Leontes, retired pretty early. Got disqualified in the Satsuki show. What does that mean?
Whoops. I think they failed something.
Like what?
Let me figure it out. It's like midnight here. So bear with me. Oh, he was a tall horse, 1.67 meters tall, which is
Taiki
about
Shuttle
16.
too. Oh my god.
He was demoted from 4th to 5th due to interference with Air Spinel.
Oh. Like
So
it
Steward's
bumped.
inquiry. So take that.
Ask Gambare. Ask Movie On. That's a fun one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, seems pretty good value. Has good pedigree. Seems very consistent. Places against like very strong horses. Beat Going to Sky. He did beat Going to Sky.
Ooh, that's a good one. That'll help
In
out a little
the-
bit.
Kyoto Nisai. So 2-year-old stakes. Kyoto Nisai stakes as a 2-year-old. Vadranath. Oh. Ask Audacia. Nope. Nothing crazy here. Satsuki Show. Beat Green Energy, I guess. Just like kind of whatever.
Green energy. Really just owning the environment.
Plus 20 kilos. I remember someone saying. Okay, cool. That's good enough. Painter knife. Painter knife.
Yeah.
Painter knife.
Well, they
painter
got
knife.
they've got the good jockey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I'm not so sure about this one. I mean, statistically, okay, they were doing pretty darn good, but they just really just kind of shit the bed with the Satsuki show. Back to square one.
Right. Yeah, a lot of these horses didn't seem to do. I mean, like the runner-up to Satsuki show was Realize Serious, right? Everyone
Yeah.
else seems to be pretty not great. Painter knife. Got a square image for them. Christophe Lumiere, good jockey. Sired by Kizuna. Yeah, sired by Kizuna. That's about it.
That's a Derby winner.
Yeah, Kizuna is a Derby winner. Kizuna. Yeah, bro, Kizuna is a good horse. Kyoto Shimbun High. Oh, he won Kyoto Shimbun High too. Oh wait, never mind. This is Nisai. What? He won Mainichi High, Kyoto Shimbun High. Did not win the Nisai Stakes. Interesting. 4th place in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. That's not bad.
Oh, they tried.
Yeah. 2013. Okay. Yeah, but 14th in Satsuki Show is kind of crazy.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. I mean, clearly they have something good, but I just think we're sensing a pattern here.
Kyoto? Wait, Tokyo Sports High. Nisai Stakes. 1800. 2000. The one that got Take. Painter Knife. Okay. Other than that,
Oh, and now we're off to the next big jockey, Yutaka Take.
yeah, going to Sky.
Historically, not even though he definitely ran a pretty good race last time out, history is not on his side.
Is it not?
Well, yeah, no horse has ever won the Alba Show. That's the big takeaway here. He ran a good race. He technically is the only horse here who's actually proven that they can run at 2,400 meters. But yet, the Alba Show has yet to actually produce a winner of the Yushun. They've produced many good winners of other races. It's just not this one. So it's like, yeah, what are you supposed to take away from that?
Is it like, when was it? The Alba Show was in April. Maybe
Late
they're
April.
racing. Maybe they're racing too quick. I don't know.
Maybe I can't really put my finger on it. Maybe it's just running in the Satsuki Show's a better place to go. You gotta speed through these. I'm fading fast.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
You can hop off if you want. I know where.
No, I'm finishing this field. I'm too prideful to not finish the field at least.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I'm writing. I know I'm writing notes. So let's. We could just talk about it. Okay. So going to Sky, also side by Contrail, right? Side by
Yeah.
Contrail. So that's pretty good. That's pretty big. And Tokyo High Alba Show as well. Which is kind of iffy. It's like, yeah, first place in G2, and it's a 2,400 meter Tokyo, but it's not a good precursor race to the Japanese Derby for whatever reason, right?
For whatever reason, but maybe this is the day that we finally buck this trend.
Yeah. So I mean, sounds strong, third favorite for a good reason, but we'll have to see. Fort Angelo. Okay, Fort Angelo. This one's what? 7th favorite, 16-1 odds. 5th place in Satsuki Show. 2nd place in Hopeful Stakes. 2nd place in Hyaku Nichiso Tokubetsu, which is he lost to Love Chen all the time. What do you think for Angelo?
Kind of a middle horse here. Better than most. They weren't too far back in the Satsuki Show.
Mm-hmm.
A very credible second in the Hopeful Stakes. You know, if they move up a slot, if they go up a grade, then they could be real good, real strong, and have a chance. But you know, they could also be a bit of a shadow horse.
Mm-hmm. He had a horrible start to the Satsuki Show and still finished 5th. Oh, did he?
Yeah, a very credible race.
He had a bad start though. Oh, okay.
Better start, improves a little bit.
All right. So I mean, seventh favorite doesn't sound too far off then.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Not bad form. Green energy. I think green energy. Yeah, first in case a high, right? But it's G3 where he doesn't really beat anyone crazy. He was second favorite to win the Satsuki show. I remember this, but he finished a disappointing seventh.
There was a lot of. I think it was because that race was very much a precursor to the Satsuki show, being an identically set up 2,000 meter Nakayama race. It's just that he very massively underperformed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, what do you think? Just kind of.
I don't have strong feelings about this horse. You know, his moment to really prove himself was in the Satsuki show, and it just didn't work out. Now I just don't really know where you go with the Yushun.
Yeah, and I feel like also he got a bad gate, and he kind of maybe like on the Satsuki show he drew 12, so that might be just like, you know, maybe he just can't do it, right?
That's the other thing too, is we're starting to get into the really rough post positions.
Yeah. So yeah, Love Chen, or sorry, Green Energy, not too high on Green Energy. Love Chen, Lobuchen. That is yeah.
Quite talented. I am not fully confident in his ability to continue the Triple Crown journey. That takes a very extra special horse. But he certainly is talented. He's got a bit more early speed than some of the horses in this field. And I mean he's the guy. He won the first jewel of the Triple Crown.
Yeah. I mean, also I want to know, like, he was a front runner. And Realize Sirius
Yeah, he played that role.
Yeah, he Realize Sirius is also in the same race. Maybe they just repeat. Maybe it's Umamusume. You have two front runners. It's good.
It's all about who gets the jump, but Love Chen is in a worse position than Realize Sirius, so he's gonna have to play harder. But he's got more real estate, and he doesn't need the lead.
Right. Yeah, true. At least if the hopeful stakes is any indicator, right? That's true.
Yeah. Even his losses indicate that he also has the ability to close, or at least move forward. It isn't just about staying in one place and just hoping you don't lose the lead.
Mm-hmm. He can play front, pace, or late. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good. Looks like I mean, I'd say he's a strong contender. Maybe a little overrated given his gait. But
From a betting angle, yeah. I mean, he's the typical horse. So if you're going to use him as a better, you'd probably want to play around him.
mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Love Chen, #1 favorite. Okay, last one. Ooh, M's Begin. M's Begin. This is a Kitasan Black child.
Seventh looks the part.
Yeah, 7th in the Kyoto Shimbun High, 2nd in the Kisaragi show. Very disappointing finishes, or at least the Kyoto Shimbun High was. Beat Laughter
Especially the
Lines?
Congestus.
Especially
the Congestus. They and Barash, I can't even say the name correctly anymore.
Berushito. Berushito.
Bereshit.
Bereshit. But yeah, a lot of people.
You guys insult the Hebrews.
Well, a lot of people think M's Begin. They're rooting for him because Kitasan Black. Galileo in the gene pool as well.
Certainly a well-bred horse, but maybe more better bred than talented.
Unfortunate. Delphinia.
A lot of horses are like that, though.
Yeah. That's true.
where their bloodlines are better than their actual physical body.
I wonder though, maybe a late bloomer.
I think a lot of these horses are not done reaching if we're gonna go with Dragon Ball here, their final form.
Right. Right.
I
Okay.
haven't even reached my final form.
Yeah. Well, I think 14th favorite sounds about right. Has the worst skate. 7th place in Kyoto Shimbun High. Disappointing finish. You know, I don't really think there's too much to say about that.
That's fair.
Yeah, if we look at how the race looks in terms of positioning, it looks like Love Chen and Realize Series are gonna lead the pack, same as before, and Realize Series has less to fight for, like you said. So that might be good. Congestus is on pace, and everyone else is a midfielder apparently.
I mean, yeah, they don't really flip either way here.
Yeah. All right. Well, any final thoughts? Any final thoughts?
My final thoughts are let's go Derby.
Let's go Derby. Are you gonna watch it? It's too late though. It's like 2:30.
I'll go to bed.
Yeah.
2:40 a.m. So I'll go to bed, but I'll just wake up and watch it that way.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I'm just going off the dome here, I think who I'm gonna go for is Realize Serious.
Yeah, what's your favorite?
Yeah, let's see. Realize Serious, Right Sadler, and Congesta.
Congesta. So
Yeah, Congestus.
You said Realize Serious? Right.
Yeah,
Sadler,
Realize Serious.
and then Congestus?
Yeah.
In that order?
A bit jockey. Yeah, that group.
And a what? You said jockey?
No, just that group. Like those three. Actually, in my own server, we're doing a top 3 game. So I gotta put in my I gotta write this down because then I can win some points.
Right. Gotta win those points.
Congesta. And for upset, what would be a fun upset? A real wicked upset.
Mm-hmm.
Debating. Ultramoose.
Ultramoose?
Yep, Ultramoose is my upset pick.
Yeah. Ultramoose sounds cool.
Ultramoose. That'd be real fun. From last to first.
Mm-hmm. Ultramoose is your late. What's it called?
Upset pick. Long shot pick.
Ultramoose. Okay, cool. As far as like me, I definitely want to keep looking at it for a bit, but I also think Realize Serious sounds pretty good. Congestus, that was the Contra Caramosa. It's interesting, huh? I don't know, dude. This one's great. This one's a lot. Reich Sadler, yeah. It sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm not too big on going to Sky myself. Congestus. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of sounds very similar to yours right now. Because, like, I also don't really think Love Chen is going to be that crazy. Love Chen he has to fight for a lot. And I don't think we've I guess he has gone pacing late, huh? I don't know. It's gonna be interesting for sure. I still gotta think about it. I think Love Chen probably is gonna be in the top 3, though. Even if he does have to fight a little bit more.
Statistically, favorites do quite well, and just like participators in this sort of thing. So I think that Love Chen will be in the mix somehow. He'd have to throw a real clunker. To
not show up.
To fail. Winning might be hard, but I think being involved is an almost guarantee.
Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty fair to me. All right, well, I don't want to keep you. It's late where you're at, I assume, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 12:30 over here. Got a big day of work. Got a big day of work tomorrow, but I'm glad that I got to be a part of this. And yeah, always happy to be a part of the show and talk horses with you. So let me know if you want to do more collaborations in the future.
Sounds good. Well, thanks so much. And yeah, have a good day of work tomorrow, and talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Rednu. Ciao.
All right. All right. All right, guys. I do want to finish up my notes here a bit, but what do you guys think after all this? By the way, Sketchy in the chat for doing this. Appreciate him. Very, very much appreciate him showing up and chatting. This was a lot more fun than I thought, I will say. This was a lot more fun than I thought. I thought maybe it would get like a little boring later, but I was just kind of really into it. And I like collecting the notes, actually. It's gonna be a good race, that's for sure. Yeah. Hey, right now I'm gonna hop on and do the new FH6 seasonal stuff. Want to join? What time is it? 9:30? Probably not today. Probably not today. It's nice not rushing it right before the race for once. You took a Take vid as well. Oh yeah. We gotta watch that. We do gotta watch that. Let me see. Where's the video? Does anyone have it? My picks are Going to Sky, Love Chen, For Angelo, Ask Edinburgh. For Angelo, huh? For Angelo, definitely has some potential. I think, from what I remember. Fifth, second. Yeah. Honestly, pretty good form. Not bad. English subs. Let's see. Okay, so let me see what this is. What is this? The Derby Dream Goes On. And this is a video. Has subtitles, thankfully. But it's Taki Utaka's 40-year anime tribute movie. Okay. All right. Taki Utaka, the GOAT of GARA horse racing. See, look. Does he say stop? Tomare? Doesn't that mean stop? 40 years is insane? Yeah. Guys build different. Only time will get Deep Impact animated. Wait, that sound just sounds like Uma Musume. Doesn't the gate sound like it when it opens? I don't know if that's like, oh, that's just how every gate sounds, but it kind of like almost sounds one-to-one from Uma Musume. Yeah, I think that's like literally the same sound. Oh shit. They actually animated him. Oh! Wow. That was crazy. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close, man. And Meyer Vega. Ayabe. Hanging in the back. End closer. Oh. It's so funny. They added his voice. Damn. Wow. That's crazy. Tanino Gimlet. The fence terrorist. Oh, wow. Dang. I haven't seen that one. Deep Impact. We'll never see Deep Impact animated except here. Middle of the pack. I see him. This one is crazy. Oh, bro. Holy. Wow, he just kept extending. Wow. He broke his arm? What happened? Bro, this is like an anime preview. What happened? How did he break his arm? Kizuna? Oh shit. Wow. Wow. Oh no, he's getting older. 2022 Dodus. This is just an advertisement to bet on Yuta Katake. Bro, is Lumiere gonna get his own anime too? It's crazy though. That's cool. Oh shit! Why do they have goat eyes? You realize that, by the way? Is that just me? Wow. Wow, that was like a crazy duel at the end. They're pretty much how horse eyes are. Really? They have like... Really? I never noticed that. Dang. Bro, they got Cygames Studio on this, huh? Come on.
The Derby Dream goes on. 鳴りやまないダービーの夢
Damn. The song is Kaze by Hakubi. That was good. That was a good song. JRA. Horses have goat eyes? Really? I had no idea. Not much for me to translate. Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't even have the subtitles. I mean, all he was saying was like, go, do deuce, you know? Or we'll follow your pace. I think that's what he said once to... I forget exactly which one. I think Kizuna? I forget. There wasn't that much to translate. Oh, your rhythm is good? Yeah. Yeah. Dang. The GOAT. Takayutaka. That's insane. 40 years. 40 years, bro. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude, this field is like pretty good, right? Like, am I crazy? This field? This one's kind of tough. It's not that easy. Fort Angelo wasn't too bad. I think green energy is a little overrated. All right. Yeah, your rhythm, yeah. I know what you mean. Should we continue writing our notes? Going to Sky. Am I underrating Going to Sky? The TV Tokyo High Alba show, I think the biggest thing that I've gotten from my conversation from Sketchy was like, yeah, the Alba show has not produced a Derby winner. Ever. Even though it might seem like it would, it has never happened. You know? But it's Take, bro, has not until now. I mean, how many years, though, has the Alba show been in place? The Alba show is cursed. Besides that, we have, like, Sired by Contrail. The GOAT, the legend. If you bet on him, he won't? Okay, buddy. All right. Very funny. Go into the window. That's an interesting name. Forbes? Someone named Forbes? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think he also lost to Justine Vista. He's kind of a late surger, end closer. So I guess like his gate's not that bad. Right? He's kind of middle of the pack. I don't know. Okay, Fort Angelo. Is Fort Angelo... You guys think Fort Angelo? People said same thing about NHK Mile Cup, and then came King Kamehameha. And Deep Sky, who won both NHK Mile Cup and Derby. So Going to Sky has a shot. Really? Okay. Well, I mean, like, when King Kamehameha was like a crazy horse, right? Deep Sky, I don't know. Fort Angelo has a good chance, you think? Fifth, second. Fort Angelo. This is a good image. Green Energy should do comparatively better this race. Comparatively to who? Himself? His past form? Himself? The other horses? Fifth, Sasuke Show. Second, Hopeful Stakes. Beat by Love Chen. Pedigree. Deep Impact. That's it, right? For Angelo should have some speed from his damn sire, Dark Angel. Dark Angel. Schwartz Kaiser. Mad Cool. Dark Page. It's a cool name. Ferment. Impact C. Oh. Oh, wow. Wait. First in Kikisho. First in Tenosho Spring. This guy's got long sparks. I didn't see that. Double Tenosho Spring winner. McQueen Uma. Yuta Katake is also the youngest Arima Kinen winner in history. Minor detail, but he got first again with Take a jockey. Different jockey in other races. For Angelo. Or the other one. Going to Sky. Oh, first with. True? That's true. Is Prodigy never winning a graded yet? Yuta Katake. Okay. All right. Green energy. Going back to it. Green energy. Green Enogi. Hearts Cry. Satsuki Show 7th. First in Keisei High. Suave Richard. Oh. Who this? Second in the Derby. First in the Osaka High. First in Japan Cup. First in Copa Republica Argentina, 2500 meter Tokyo. Third in Yasukinen. 10th in Tenosho Autumn. Vastly underperformed. He seems to race a lot in Tokyo, but he's kind of like 50-50 on it. Right? Did he race against Kitasan Black back in 2017? Arima Kinen? Yep. 4th place. Yeah, I had no idea. Osaka High in Japan Cup winner in race against Kitasan Black. Right. Yeah, so definitely has a good pedigree. Right? Definitely has a good pedigree. Okay. I don't know. He sounds good too, but his gait definitely doesn't. He sounds good, but his gait don't. But he's a late surger-ish. Or he could be. This is 16. Uh, G1 winner. But Osaka High is Hanshin 2000. Tenosho Japan Cup won. Third in Yasuda Kinan. First in Copa Republica Argentina. So his damn sire is Singspiel, 96 Japan Cup winner. Oh wow, really? You right. You right. I mean, damn sorry Singspiel. '96. And then we got like 7 Satsuki Show first Keisei High. Okay, next. Love Chen. We'll probably do a video going over all the horses. Satsuki Show, Japanese 2000 guineas. We'll probably do it tomorrow though. I'm getting there. I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little eepy. Damn. What a horse. Bad gate, flexible running positions, right? Because he's been front runner 4, 6, 7. 6, 7. Twice G1 winner. Lost to Realize Serious and Kyoto News High. You need to sleep? It's late for you? It's like 10 p.m. for me. It's not that bad. World premiere. Songwriting. I don't think anyone expected Love Chen from what I remember. Oh my god. Yo, horse raid. Yo, what up, Luca? Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Hello. How are y'all doing? How is everyone? Hashtag horse raid. I hope your stream went well. How was you guys' stream? Welcome in. My name's Rednu. I don't know if you guys know me, but I am the Uma Musume guy, I guess. I make a lot of Uma Musume videos. I make Uma Musume guides among some other creators. And right now, we're kind of taking our knowledge of Uma Musume into different places, notably in the JRA, the Japanese horse racing scene. We're keeping up with real horse racing. The Japanese Derby the Derby, the Dobby, whatever, however you want to say it, is gonna be this Saturday at 11:40 p.m. Pacific. So if you guys want to watch it, we're watching it, and I'm reacting to it. And yeah, is he locked in? I'm locked in. What is this? What are you guys saying? Is he locked in? The Uma Musume guy who no longer plays Uma Musume. I have not played Uma Musume recently. We are kind of like, we're getting into the horse racing stuff. It's been fun. She tortures you love horses and you're a fairy lover. I don't know about that. Maybe. I guess so. AKA gambling IRL. Yeah, true. Yo, thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out. Hope you're streaming well. And yeah, I mean, we're just, bro, I am locked in. Look at this. I'm taking notes. I'm looking at the track, okay? This is an Uma Musume infographic, but I'm measuring the distances. All right? We're taking notes on the horses. I'm trying to figure out who my favorites are, what my long shots are, what I want to see. You know? That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. If you lose the bet, you'll pull Inari 1. I'll probably pull Inari 1 without having a bet on it. But maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Which horse do you want to win in the race when you watch it? So the Japanese Derby is going to be this Saturday. So in 2 days. At 11:40 p.m. Pacific. Okay? 11:40 p.m. Pacific. I don't know what time zones y'all are in. But that could be like, what? 2 a.m.? Where you guys are at? 2 to 3 a.m. roughly? So it depends. But, Pacific time, 11:40. Everyone wants Love Chen to win. A lot of people want Love Chen to win because Love Chen is the Satsuki Show winner. Love Chen is the Satsuki Show winner. Satsuki Show is the first jewel of the Triple Crown, right? And so if Love Chen wins this one, he has a really strong shot at winning the Kika Show, the third, and being a 2026 Triple Crown winner, which would be the first Triple Crown winner we'll have in 6 years, right? Contrail was 2020, chat, right? Contrail going to Sky, sired by Contrail. Contrail did Kika Show in 2020, yes, so the first time in 6 years. I remember Justine Vista was one of the favorites to win the Hopeful Stakes back then. Yeah, I don't think that panned out that well. Yeah, but Contra got bodied by Ai-chan right after. True. I mean, but that was crazy because, like, you can look at, like, Contrail, right? You look at Contrail, who's, like, a legend. You look at his form. First Hopeful Stakes, first Satsuki Show, first Tokyo Yushin, first Kika Show, first Japan Cup. But he did get beat by Almond Eye. And he's never beat Almond Eye in a race. Almond Eye, it's like literally the Clash of the Titans right here. How much money are you betting on the horse? I'm probably not going to bet, like, with Love Chen, it's not like you'd win too much because they're the favorite. Right now, they're 3-1 odds, so I guess you would win 3 times your bet. But, yeah. There's not too much. I don't know. With bets, I definitely want to do, like, something like a trifecta at least. I think. But, yeah. Hey, can you tell me which scenario is the best in Uma Musume JP server? Whatever's the latest one is the best. Whatever's the latest scenario, this is going to be the same in global, by the way. Whatever's the latest scenario is going to be the best. Okay. That's pretty much it. Love Chen first. 2 times G1 winner is kind of insane. Guys. World premiere, though, I don't think. World premiere. I mean, he's a G1 racer. He won the Tenosha Spring. And songwriting is not really crazy. Is a Rednu curse going to kick in as usual? Please no. You still want to do all the scenarios on JP to get all the scenario record rewards? Sure. Amanai bullied her full in a recent video I watched. Did she? Rednu is down Love Chen and Justin Vista. Go all in on those two guys. Love Chen, like, definitely has a strong case. I'm not doubting Love Chen. I'm not that big of a fan of Justine Vista, though. Justine Vista is like, I don't know. But yeah, Love Chen. Okay. Front or pace, 2 times G1 winner. 3rd Kyoto News High. Lost to Realize Serious. The last one to cover is M's Begin. M's Begin is the son of Kita-san Black. I don't know how many of y'all are Kita-san Black fans, but I think, is this the only horse sired by Kita-san Black right now? On this track, on this field, and there's one more. And there's one more, right? M's Begin. I guess we could check here. I need to save this link, by the way. I need to save it. Oh, Bassetera. Ooh, okay. Okay, so M's Begin is sired by Kita-san Black. Unfortunately, placed 7th in Kyoto Shimbun High, so not like too strong. 2nd in Kisarage Show, and sired by Kita-san Black. Dam sire is Galileo, and Delphinia, if I remember, was not that crazy. Yeah, Kita-san Black and Dam sire Galileo. Sired by Kita-san Black. Dam sire Galileo. However, 7th in Kyoto News or Kyoto Shimbun High. And 2nd Kisaragi Show. Bad gate. Yeah, very, very bad gate. Maybe late bloomer. Have you checked Congestus? I'm kind of late joining your stream. Yes, we've checked Congestus. Congestus seems cool. Congestus number 6, sired by Contrail and Kiramosa. Kiramosa is a G1 New Zealand horse. Congestus so far is undefeated in 3 races, but it's not like G1 races. He is undefeated so far. So, like, he sounds good. Right? He's 15-1 odds. Not bad. You know? But yeah, we have quite a bit. Reich Sadler, Ultramoose, 18th in Satsuki Show. There's a lot of horses I'm keeping an eye on. You know? There's quite a bit. I think we'll have to go through these later if I want to figure out like which one I want to rate, like which one's the best, second best, third best, what I don't think, you know, long shots, right? Imagine Realize Sirius gets his revenge and wins the Derby. Okay, if I were to say like which one's my favorite, can I do Japanese? How do you do Maru, like, double circle? Right here. Maybe? I think Realize Sirius is probably my #1 favorite. I don't have that much faith in going to Sky. I don't have that much faith. But it's crazy. When is the Derby? In Saturday 11:40 p.m. But he is strong. Like, Love Chen is definitely going to be very strong. With the triangle, by the way, how do you even type the triangle? In Asia, that's a Sunday. Yeah, in Asia, it's a Sunday. I mean, for anything that's not Pacific time, it's Sunday too, but it's like really early morning. Thank you for the triangles. Love Chen, at least. Is this. Also, what's the order? The triangle. There you go. Empty is better than full. Unfilled triangle is bad, like the worst one. Oh, so full is better. Empty to full as in full is better. Oh, okay. Reichsadler seems really good. Reichsadler might be my third. Yeah, might be my third. Love Chen has to be in my top 3 somewhere. Love Chen has to be in my top 3 somewhere. You know? Has to be. The Satsuki Show losers are probably going to be tough. Congestus sounds kind of cool. Audacia is interesting. Ask Edinburgh. Ask Edinburgh could be like 4th favorite. Ask Edinburgh could be like 4th. He's very consistent. Audacia did beat Ask Edinburgh though. You know? Put the star for the winning horse. Who replaced Bearsha in this race? I don't think that's... They replaced. I think they just... He didn't race. Also, stars are... I'm pretty sure, like, the stars... How do you do stars, by the way? Hoshi. I'm pretty sure stars are, like, long shots. And, I don't know how you would put X's. Just X? Isn't there another X, Mark? Actually, let's see. Question mark. Favorite, second favorite. Yeah. Favorite, second favorite. Third favorite, fourth favorite. Long shots. These are all white stars. Yeah. There isn't any. I thought I saw like a tweet with it, but I think this is useful because I could tell like which ones aren't that great. Like, I don't think I'm not a big fan of Maten Rogale. Maybe I just don't put it. That's fine too. Unless something like really stands out. Ultramoose is a long shot. Or was it the Clear Star, I guess. Ultramoose seems fine. Audacia. Going to Sky. Do you guys think I'm underrating Going to Sky? Sired by Contrail too. That's kind of crazy. Gotta believe in Yutakatake Magic on the Derby. I don't think so. Hey, wait. Yutaka effect? Later, Victorino. Yeah, we'll see if I stream tomorrow, maybe.
すべてのホースマンの憧れ、日本ダービー。2023年に生まれたサラブレッド7944頭の中からわずか18頭にしか許されない夢舞台です。この場所にたどり着くまでには知られざる人馬の物語がありました。
チェンさん。
ダービーで2冠制覇
ロ
を狙う
ブチェン。
ロブチェン。その活躍の裏には多くのホースマンたちの熱い思いが。
ロブチェンと人馬一体になって頑張りたいなと思います。
皐月賞2着から逆転を狙うのはリアライズシリウス。その手綱を取るのは津村明秀騎手。
結婚してから子供もできて守るべきものができてからですかね。やっぱりね、守っていかなきゃいけない。
You can't understand most of what he's saying though. Okay. Going to Sky though. Fort Angelo. Fort Angelo seems pretty cool too. We must believe in Yutakatake magic. Okay, well, where would you put him though? Maybe over Reich Sadler? Do you guys think Reich Sadler is more of a long shot? Ask Edinburgh? Maybe Ask Edinburgh is not that great. Fourth favorite, Going to Sky. What about Green Energy? Loves M's Begin. Green Energy, M's Begin. It's bad gate. Not like super. I'd probably do like this. Just because the gate seems bad. Painter Knife. Painter Knife. Tokyo Sports High Knee Size Stakes. Which is 1800 meter Tokyo. Yeah. I don't know. Green Energy and maybe not even M's again, but Green Energy is curious. Imagine Meisho Hachiko win. You guys think so? Basatera and Congestus. Basatera, I'm not like the biggest on Basatera, but Congestus, sure. Congestus, I'll say like, oh, okay. He seems kind of cool. Right? I think this is it. This is probably my thing. Yeah, this is probably my thing. So first favorite is Realized Sirius. Second favorite is Love Chen. Third favorite is Reich Sadler. Fourth favorite, Going to Sky. It's very similar to the favorites. But some order switching around. I think Ultra Moves, Congestus, Audacia, and For Angelo have a shot. And I'm not too sure about Green Energy. Ask Edinburgh for the win, really? No. The stars are long shots. The star, I do think Ask Edinburgh has a shot to like place. A strong shot to place, but yeah. There's a funny thing in Derby, Yasunari Iwata, Jacques Ask Edinburgh was apparently so upset with his horse bets placing that he skipped JRA Derby interview. Really? At least that's what Yuichi Fukunaga trainer said. Wow. I'm a time traveler. Going to Sky wins. To be honest, there's actually no horse that doesn't have a chance of winning. Even Meisho Hachiko or Shonen Golf. This is just how Derby goes. Yeah. Yeah. This one's like... It's tough. This one's feels like it's gonna be a pretty close race, I think. I think it's gonna be a pretty close. I don't know if it's a close race in the finish line, but it's gonna be a close race for sure. Right? I don't know. I'm excited. I think this is the most research I've done for the Japanese Derby. This is the most research I've done, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I honestly think, like, I can regularly stream this. I can do this for sure. Like, cover horse racing. I think this is fun. What do you guys think? The Japanese Derby, and there's, like, G1s all year round, pretty much. We should do these more often. Yeah, I want to do these more often. On top of play games, of course. But yeah. Equinox fan art. Fix. Almanai 2025 is a cult. My mistake. She bullied him. Especially before the G1 races. That uphill before finish line is going to cook half the roster. Yeah, huh? Hey, you know who beat that uphill? Going to Sky. Going to Sky beat that uphill. Oh, I don't know, man. Next up is Yasush Kinen. You should check the registrations there. It's crazy. Admire Zoom. Gaia for wait, what? No. Wait. This is it? Wait a minute. Pancha Tower? Oh, Pancha Tower is 4 years old. Oh, I didn't know Pancha Tower is so young. Ask Ikigomi. Pancha Tower Gaia Force? Holy. Kita-san Black. Oh, I guess Gaia Force. It's kind of like middle of the road. Admire Zoom. I only know Pancha Tower, Leben Steel, I've heard. Saiyan Hades is a frontrunner, just kind of sets the pace. World's End is kind of crazy. Stellenbosch. I remember that. Luxor Cafe. Gaia Force mentioned. There's a new filly born having Orfev and wind variation. Oh, really? Ask Ikigomi is the youngest horse. Yeah, 3. Yep. He's 3-year-old colt. And he's 4th favorite? What? That's crazy. Dang. Stellenbosch trying to beat the Stellenbosch allegations once again. Yeah, stay in Hades. Yeah, it's gonna be. This looks fun. This looks fun. Rename. Japanese Derby 2026. Looks fun. Looks fun. Anyway, guys. It's been what, 5 hours? I went longer than I wanted to. But have you seen the Takarazuka Kinen final fan votes? No, I haven't. We'll probably check it out some other time. I'm tired. I'm a little eepy. I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Especially because I wasn't here for like this entire week. I wasn't here this entire week, so I really do appreciate you guys showing up and being here and being chill. Follow the stream if you're new to the stream. If you guys want to watch the Japanese Derby, it's gonna be this Saturday, 11:40 p.m. Pacific. Otherwise, it's this Sunday, like 1, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that. Set your alarms. I don't know. It's like the biggest Japanese race that's upcoming. You know what I mean? It's the Derby, the Derby, whatever, however you say it. And so I'm excited for it. But yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed. Take care. Be safe. Have a great rest of your evenings, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
A is for
We'll raid someone.
is for
Good night.